home.
Purina Puppy Chow helps little puppies grow into big puppies. But then its job is only half done, because even after he looks full grown on the outside, inside his muscles are still forming and his bones are still growing for about a full year. That's why he needs a full year of the extra nutrition in Puppy Chow. Puppy Chow for a full year till he's full grown.
Decision 88, election update. Here is Tom Brokaw, NBC News.
Good evening. Senator Bob Dole wins a doubleheader tonight in South Dakota and in Minnesota. Let us show you our projections now in those Midwestern states. Dole is our projected winner in South Dakota, and a very impressive showing tonight in Minnesota as well for Senator Bob Dole. And look what else happened in Minnesota. Pat Robertson, our projected runner-up, beating out Vice President George Bush. On the Democratic side, in South Dakota, Missouri Congressman Richard Gephardt, our projected winner over Massachusetts Governor Michael Dukakis. The vote now in South Dakota. As you can see, more than half of the vote has been counted. A very significant victory tonight for Richard Gephardt. It is his second Midwestern win. He won in Iowa, of course. Michael Dukakis spent a lot of money in South Dakota and was well organized but fell off the pace in the closing hours of the campaign. And Al Gore, who is trying to demonstrate that he's a national candidate, not just a regional candidate, gets only 8% of the vote. On the Republican side, Bob Dole, the winner in South Dakota, and another close race for second place between Robertson and Bush. If Robertson beats Bush here, it will be the third time that he has defeated the sitting vice president in the rural Midwest. So that would not be a good night for Vice President George Bush. We'll have a complete wrap-up on all of this tonight, including interviews with Gephardt and Dukakis at 11:30, 10:30 Central Time. For now, I'm Tom Brokaw, NBC News, New York.
Come on, you guys. The sun's already up. It's going to be a golden day.
Let's eat.
Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Crispy, crunchy graham cereal, family breakfast treat. Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Golden honey, just a touch with Graham's golden wheat.
It's a great tasting part of a complete breakfast for the whole family.
Try those golden grahams and have a golden day.
After you take away the bread, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and mayonnaise, what have you got? Well, with Oscar Mayer bologna, you've got meat, and lots of it. Cuts from the beef brisket, chuck, round, and flank. Cuts of pork side and shoulder, never cereal or filler. Oscar Mayer bologna. The beginning of a beautiful sandwich.
When can I pick up the pictures?
Thursday.
Thursday, okay, let me make a note of that.
You gonna write it down there?
I was going to,
Oh,
yeah.
well, then let's say Tuesday.
You mean 2 days earlier?
No, 5 days later.
5 days later, I thought as much.
If this customer were at a Photomat store, we'd be introducing him to our brand new picture pickup promise. Photomat's way of telling you exactly when your pictures will be ready. That quick?
Sure, and if it doesn't work out, you get a free roll of film.
Oh, no. You get in trouble for
It's
that.
no problem.
Huh?
It's a Photomat policy.
The Photomat picture pickup promise.
Is there a Photomat store around here?
Saturday, the fun starts when Nancy meets Francie, Sunshine's mom.
Actually, we live a very quiet life here. Oh, I love you. And what do you call this? Bad timing.
Then there's a fire at the fishes.
The empty house 2 doors down, it's on fire.
Could Victor be a firebug?
These children are under my supervision.
Go fish!
And Starsky and Hutch are set up by the mob. Right after Blansky's Beauties and Fish.
I can't believe this. You know, Gravy Train's really been improved. Look how the guys go for it. It's a big improvement because Gaines just added a natural beef flavor. Improved Gravy Train even looks different. And dogs can taste the difference, wet or dry. Tests show they prefer its new beefy taste over old Gravy Train 3 to 1. It's fully nutritious, too. New Gravy Train, a big improvement in taste. Right, guys?
I missed my big chance last time. Angie, I'm not going to miss it again.
There it is.
That's the Athena 2000 electronic machine by Singer. It's $100 off. Push these buttons. It sews 25 stitches.
Beautiful.
Even measures buttons and makes buttonholes to fit in one step. If you missed your chance last time, the big Singer sale is back.
Hey, Debbie,
If you was my mother, what would you think of your son now, huh?
Oh. You're the Pepsi generation. Come and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Wrap a thirsty smile around it. Raise a Pepsi up and down it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Have a Pepsi day.
The gestures you make will...
Are your teeth really their whitest up close? Is your breath really its freshest up close? They can be with new Close-Up, the toothpaste and mouthwash in one. Clear Red Close-Up has 2 whiteners that get teeth whiter than the toothpaste most people use, and a real mouthwash. So it not only gets your breath close-up fresh, it also gets your teeth close-up white. Close-Up is for close-ups.
This is Professor Goody speaking to you from a diving bell 400 feet beneath the ocean, where I'm about to prepare some delicious Aunt Jemima frozen waffles just for me, not for that pesky waffle whipper. Waffle, waffle, waffle. I take them from the freezer, pop them into the toaster, and light, crisp, golden brown with Aunt Jemima syrup on them. Aunt Jemima waffles for kids who like a square meal for breakfast. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Wallace, please, stop. All right, Wallace, won't you join me? Waffle, 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 waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle.
That's a waffle whipper whipping an Aunt Jemima waffle. They're in your grocer's freezer. Is there a waffle whipper at your house?
Waffle, waffle.
A bunch of kids looking for action. So what's doing out on the street? Is this the way we ought to use our boy power? Think about it. America's manpower begins with boy power. Let's not waste it. Be a volunteer worker with the Boy Scouts.
All over the world, the word for great coffee flavor is Nescafe.
We're the world's favorite brand of instant coffees.
In America, Nescafe's great flavor comes 2 ways.
We're the world's best-selling too.
Nescafe Regular in the red label.
If Nescafe can please the whole wide world.
And now Nescafe Decaffeinated in the green label.
We can sure please you.
Same kind of flavor. Nescafe Regular, Nescafe Decaffeinated. What's your pleasure?
When the family's all together, life's the best that it can be. Life's more fun when you're munching when you're munching Fritos. 'Cause Fritos goes with fun, and fun makes family memories. And old or young, life's more fun when you're munching Fritos. Munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Fried corn chips.
Don't come near me.
Thursday, John Amos, Ernest Borgnine, and the cop of the future are set up by a girl on the edge. Then a new puppy brings Chrissy and Jack closer together.
Yeah, there's nothing a girl likes more than a little tickle on the tummy.
Three's Company after Future Cop and Barney Miller.
I'll give you $50 for those sneakers.
$50. Okay? You can have them. They're terrible. It's to prove a point. Now, you wash in detergent alone, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's wash this sneaker in detergent alone and this one in the same detergent plus Clorox bleach. Now, see any cleaning difference?
The one I wash with my detergent is just dirty. The one washed with Clorox looks so clean.
Clorox Clean. People can see the difference.
Hey, who woke me up? Oh, sorry, Cuckoo. It's this cold. I'm stuffy and my sinuses, oh.
Try 4-way long-acting nasal spray, Nose. It relieves stuffy noses and sinuses up to 10 hours to help you breathe easier so you can fall asleep easier.
Hey, that's a blast.
A blast that lasts all night.
Thanks, Cuckoo. Your timing's right on the nose. 4-way long-acting nasal spray. The blast that lasts all night.
It's not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
When entering the world of art, you'd be smart to dress the part. Gentlemen prefer Hanes, with all the ladies draped in crepe. The artist loves the human shape. Gentlemen prefer Hanes. Hanes will make you smooth and silky, shapely, sexy. Wear a pair and you could be captured for posterity. Gentlemen prefer Hanes.
I hereby dub you the Easter Bunny.
Wednesday, a special family presentation narrated by Fred Astaire.
The Easter Bunny is coming to town today.
Let's all have a happy Easter.
The Easter Bunny's coming to town.
We here at the ad agency feel this commercial is provocative, motivating, and really class-a-roo. Now, what do you think, sir?
Only one shoe? Florsheim makes over 256 different styles. Show them all, big, big. What about the craftsmanship? Even our laces are better.
Have lace shoes?
I apologize. Why don't we show a huge centipede wearing all the Florsheim shoes? I like that. That could be a musical. Shaboom, shaboom.
Hey, I like that.
I like that.
Everything down.
I come to show you why mannequin flavor plenty enjoyable. I need water. See, water make leaf stretch. Wrap cigar well. Mouth enjoy flavor. Yes? Mannequin flavor special.
Sheer enjoyment.
Nobody can connect you with more of this country than United Airlines. With low-cost vacations from Hawaii to the New York Islands, to the mountains, to the oceans, to the sunshine, and back again. That's why in the friendly skies we say, your land is our land.
This land is your land, this land is my land. From California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters, this land was made for you and me.
Danny, sounds like you've accidentally invented a thermochemical energy source.
A scientific wonder becomes a nightmare.
Someone's walking around with enough explosive to turn the city into a pancake.
A power that could mark the beginning of the end for the $6 million man.
How does your daughter feel about the wash? She couldn't care less.
Mrs. Shep just uses detergent alone. Let's see what happens when she adds Clorox bleach to one of her loads.
Which blouse would you rather wear?
This one. This one's much cleaner than this one. It's a good feeling to wear something clean.
Well, I said you wouldn't care. I mean, it's just so much whiter. It's very obvious. That's the Clorox one. And there is a definite difference. From now on, we'll just have to use Clorox.
Clorox makes the difference.
I see now that she does care.
Look, Linda, I just bought a new seamless support bra that's so beautiful. I have to show you. Oh, better show you this way. It's the Playtex Support Can Be Beautiful bra, and it's seamless. Don't you love these pretty details? And these smooth, seamless cups. Plus this secret support designed for real support. And you know, it's so pretty. It makes me feel pretty. The new seamless Support Can Be Beautiful bra from Playtex. Support can be beautiful.
The American Eagle.
Goodyear is symbol for its all-American kind of radial tire. Goodyear is committed to product innovation. We introduced rayon cord in tires. We created the polyglass tire and the polysteel radial. And now the American Eagle with belts of Flex 10 cord instead of steel. Flex 10 is made from a flexible man-made aramid fiber that's pound for pound stronger than steel.
The tire for America, the American Eagle, the tire.
Pardon me, what kind of dog food does your dog eat?
Young fella, there's two things I know. Checkers and dogs. Dogs like canned dog food. Especially Herman here.
Do you think he'd like Gaines burgers?
Well, he might. Yeah, leave this to me. Dogs like food that's moist and meaty.
But Gaines burgers are moist and meaty, see?
Go ahead, but...
And they taste terrific.
And you don't know nothing about Checkers, neither.
Gaines burgers dog food. The canned dog food without the can.
I found a recipe you won't find in a cookbook, but it's sure nutritious and a real money saver, too. Take a quart of Carnation Instant Non-Fat Dry Milk. Add a quart of whole milk. Mix, chill, and serve. You get 2 quarts of fresh-tasting low-fat milk and make a real savings on your milk bill. Carnation Instant Milk. Good for you and your budget, too.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds don't. Almond Joy's got real milk chocolate, coconut and munchy nuts too. Mounds got deep dark chocolate and chewy coconut. Ooh. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Peter Paul, Almond Joy's got nuts, Peter Paul, Mounds don't.
Plus, now there's also a new Mounds with creamy rich milk chocolate.
What you're about to see is the world's most revolutionary telephone switching invention. We call it Super Switcher. It has almost no moving parts, yet handles 4 times more calls than its predecessor. It required an investment of $400 million, but should ultimately save $1 billion a year. And soon, every major American area will have one. Looks dull, eh?
Well, imagine that each of these cars is a long-distance call. This new invention can handle over 500,000 an hour. That's 5 days' traffic on a busy Los Angeles freeway. Super Switcher. It should go a long distance to prevent traffic jams on your long-distance calls.
The Bell System. People using technology to help keep down costs and improve service. Keeping your phone system the best in the world.
It's the first show of the new year, and the Captain and Tennille do it right. With their guests Marilyn McCoo and Billy Davis Jr., John Biner, Muhammad Ali, and Joe Namath. It's the new 1977 Captain and Tennille.
You are the apple of my eye, yeah. Forever you...
This is a cubic foot. There are 5 more of these inside the new Chevrolet than there are inside this year's older style full-size cars of Chevy's nearest sales competitor. That's based on U.S. government estimates of vehicle interior size as reported in the 1977 EPA Guide for New Car Buyers. The new Chevrolet with 5 more cubic feet of room. It stacks up beautifully. Now that's more like it.
Fellow Americans, stop dragging your feet. Wear kitties when you're going to go out on a date.
Look great.
But do you know your feet need a little love?
Kitty knows.
What an agonizing, enterprising, hard kind of day you spend working overtime. You.
It's ball.
You. When you shop, you need shoes for it all. I say comfort and style. If you're young at heart or young enough to remember, come to Kitty and explore at the Great American, Great American, Great American Shoe Store.
What's behind the brand of hot dogs you buy? You know you're getting solid value with Oscar Mayer and quality trusted for generations. There's wholesome meat protein from solid cuts of meat. The only meat Oscar Mayer uses. U.S. government inspected. Oscar Mayer selected. Oscar Mayer wieners and beef franks in handy twin packs. The flavor's as good as the good meat itself. Oscar Mayer, America's #1.
When
did you start baking from scratch?
It's not scratch, Mom. It's new Pillsbury Plus.
A yellow cake this firm could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus.
A cake this moist could only be from scratch. A cake this rich could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus. The plus is pudding. Pudding right in the mix to add that moistness.
Rich flavor. New Pillsbury Plus, huh? Looks like scratch has met its match.
Cut. Reload. That's a complicated-looking machine, isn't it? Funny thing is, a lot of people still think that taking home movies is that complicated, too. If that were true, believe me, I wouldn't take them. For instance, he's reloading the film. Let me show you how easy Kodak has made it for you and me with a Kodak Instamatic movie camera. You finish one roll of film, drop another one in, you're all set. How are you doing, Charlie? Taking home movies couldn't be much easier than that, could it? You know, now is the time to start, too. When the kids are growing up, you're on your vacation, save the action and the color in movies. With Kodak projectors, movies are easy to show, too. And cameras start at less than $35. Actually, you know what Kodak does for you?
Try a taste of martini. The most beautiful drink in the world is the bright one, the right one. It's martini. Anytime, any place, anywhere. There's a wonderful world you can share in the bright taste of the right one. That's martini.
Why are women so happy about new Tickle antiperspirant? Is it because Tickle is the first roll-on with a big, wide ball? Is it because Tickle comes in 4 fresh fragrances? Or is it because Tickle helps?
Check, testing one. Fuck it. Made it. Hey, it's me. I'm having slight technical difficulties this morning. As you can see, everything's kind of glitchy. I will be trying to fix this. If I can figure this out. If I can figure it out. I don't know what's going on. I had technical difficulties this morning. And I must have flipped something wrong. Because now I'm all glitchy. And I can't fucking figure it out. So there you go. So this morning we're going to be a little weird until I get this figured out. Hopefully I can figure it out while we're live. Video. That's not it. General. So basically I was having trouble. I couldn't get one picture and the sound to show up over here. And so I thought it was here, but it was not. It was over here. So there you go. Totally. And now everything is all backed up here. I just can't see where it is that I could have made this mistake. Let's see. What if I switch to this one? Is that going to be better? No. That's not going to be any better. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. This is really starting to annoy me. I think I hit some kind of buffering. Some kind of buffering thing here. That's not working. Stream, that's not it. Output. I don't see this as being the issue. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. Well, This is starting to be really annoying because I don't know what the fucking hell happened. Let's see. My properties. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Damn it. Damn it. I know this is a lot of fun for you people, huh? Buffering enable. Disable. Let me try that. Okay. Does that work? Am I unbuffered? Okay. Let me go back. Oh wait, that's the wrong place. Cancel. Auto detect? Is that what I want? Oh man. Buffering disable. Auto detect. Was that it? Did that do it? Hello? I don't know. I can't figure this shit out. Yeah. Well, you guys can hear me, right? Okay, is that better? Ah, Jesus. Yeah, I set it back to normal. Did that do it? No. Okay. So let's go over here to settings and see if I can set something here. General. Source alignment snapping. I have no idea what that means. I don't think I touched anything in here. With this either. Alright. I just don't know. Is there anybody out there? I've been dicking with this all morning. I haven't had a chance to have any coffee yet. As soon as I came out here and set up, shit was fucked up. And you know what was fucked up? Nothing. Nothing was fucked up. I fucked it up. by thinking something was fucked up. Alright, well. Here we are. Everything else seems to be looking good. Properties. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't. Is it just my video coming in? What about video going out? What about if we go here? And I do that. And we see what happens here. Can you hear me? Okay, that video looks a little haggard too. So I am going to assume that it's something with the program. Well, and there we go. I am going to do this and this, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Let me know what's going on. Somebody tell me what you see, what you hear. I want to get some coffee. Oh, yeah. I'm whooped. Everything still looks goofy. I don't even care about my hat. I'm like I got a fucking shirt on at this point. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. So if we're doing fixing the settings, then it would be definitely in the output. Oh, CPU is at 95%. That might have something to do with it. And I'm dropping frames. Well, we may have to have a technical difficulty day. I guess I'm just going to stay on for a little while. If nobody shows up in the next 30 or 40 minutes, I'm out of here. Let's see if I can scramble these eggs again. Well, let's just see what happens, I guess. It's not going to get any better. Because I've got only 6.27 frames per second. That's why. I figured it out. I had to look at my numbers. Yeah, but look at this. Everything is, I'm missing a lot of frames, basically, so you're only getting about a quarter of the frames you should be getting to see this picture. So it's going to be like this morning because I'm going to have to turn everything off and reboot in order to get this fixed, and I'm not going to do that, so we're going to be glitchy this morning. Good morning, Susie. Thanks for showing up. Cheers. That is sweet. And hot. Sweet and hot. Hot and sweet. Okay, so we're just going to let it be glitchy this morning. We're going to let it be glitchy. Psyched. It looks pretty psyched. Yeah. Totally. Let's see what my messy desk looks like. All right, I tried to fix it, but there's no fixing it. All right. Here we are. We are here. I got a wad of glue here in my cheek here that won't quit. In fact, I'm going to go deal with it. I'll be right back. I'll be right back again. back. I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. Okay. Gotta run off. Let's take care of biz. Oh, joy. Your nose has a little gift for you. You might want to give it a tissue. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, my denture adhesive has a gift for me. A big wad of adhesive in my cheek. That's what it had. I'm fine now. That's much better. That's much better. Yeah, how do you make a hanky dance? Put a little boogie in it. That's it. That's all. I'm just going to do some bong hits here because I can. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Okay, so I am losing a lot of frames per second this morning. I'm having some hellacious technical difficulties. The show is going to be fraught with glitches and low speeds and lost frames. But the sound should be okay, so I'm here. I am here. Joey's going to be here Thursday. He's going to be here in a few days. So yay! Which means I got a couple of days to clean the place up and get it ready. So there you go. And there's that. I got this weird... my phone. I left my phone in the bedroom under the pillow. I have to hide it or else it'll wake me up. If somebody dings me. I can't turn it down because then I don't remember to turn it back up. Anybody ever call random people on their phone? Text random people and pretend that you're trying to contact somebody else only because you want to contact them? Some new person that you don't know, right? At random. Peace, Susie. Take care. I'll see you in a little bit. I got a text from some lady yesterday. Hey, this is my new number. And I said, hey, who is this? Excuse me, this is Alice. Is this Alice's phone number? I'm Amy, but I'm not sure if this number is correct. Alice doesn't live here anymore. I'm very sorry, but your number is very similar to my friend's. I hope this incorrect number hasn't caused you any trouble. No worries. Thank you for understanding. You're a kind person. My name is Amy. I live in San Francisco, California. How about you? I mean, it's a random fucking mistake, right? And she wants to make friends over it. That's bullshit. You know that she hit me up on purpose, going after people that she knows their phone numbers. She knows something about me. Good morning, Mr. Cotton. What's going on, dude? Let me see if I can straighten things up here enough that I can get back to business. Anyway, I'm really glitchy this morning. I have to do some maintenance on my computer. Apparently that's the issue. I'm dropping frames by the second. And so it gives me a little bit of a weird glitchy feeling here. No worries, everything will be back to normal tomorrow. I just can't deal with it now, or I have to restart the whole live feed. I have to reboot and clean up a few programs and then reboot the computer a few times. I thought I did it this morning, but I did it wrong. I did one thing without doing the other first. So nothing ever got cleaned up. I need to clean it up and then reboot it. And I didn't clean it. So It's running extra slow this morning. Extra. Scrambled extra slow. But I'm here. I'm trying to dig my way to the morning sheet so I can sign people in. So, good morning. There's this couple that live right here, our neighbors. And they're from somewhere in south of the border, Latin America, Ecuador, Guatemala or something, right? So, they came to this country with children. And they had a normal way of disciplining their children that they were raised with, right, in their country, which was not a big deal for them, right? But apparently one of the teachers here in the United States found out, saw a bruise or a scratch or something, and questioned the kid, and of course the kid fessed up and said, yeah, I got in trouble and my mom whooped my ass. Well, CPS found out and they took the kids away, and their kids have been gone for over a year. They have gone through everything, done everything that has been required of them through CPS to get their children back, and it's been a year. They finally went and switched lawyers. They had an ineffectual lawyer that was doing nothing for them. Nothing. They went and got a lawyer. The very next day, the lawyer said, your kids are coming home for 30 days. If you screw this up, you ain't going to get your kids back, so don't screw it up. It's raining lightly here for the first time in several weeks. That's nice. That's nice. I wish it was raining here. Yeah. All right, let's see. Susie was here this morning first. And then Jameson. Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of funny how I'm all glitchy this morning. It's kind of, well, it's not real funny. I mean, it's not funny, haha, right? What about if I do this and do that? Does it look even funnier? Yes, it does. I don't like that. I don't like that. That makes it look even worse. Totally worse, eh? Totally. So at some point we're going to pick a new record of the day. Because that one's gone. That's totally Television Tuesday. So we should pick out a TV show of the day. A totally Television Tuesday. Things are kind of technically fucked up this morning, so let me write in here tech diffs is what I like to call them, tech diffs. So I've got tech diffs this morning. He's got a big what? And it's bugging the shit out of me. It really is. I've got my screen in front of me, and it's being a pain in the arse. Totally. I'm just watching my monitor to see how glitchy it is. Okay, start moving back and forth. Come on, you can do it. And go. There we go. It doesn't look too glitchy on the monitor. It looks way worse on my live out than it does on the YouTube. Well, that's good, but still, it ain't great. I've only dropped 136 frames, but I'm only putting out about 7 frames per second. 6.5. 6.5 or 7. That's not real good. That makes for a horrible live picture. So it is what it is. Till I fix it. I'm glad I didn't go around screwing up anything else, because that's just the way it is. Wow. Well, I've been trying to work on graphics with my co-pilot here, unsuccessfully. I created one graphic, just one, and I can't get to the next step. So I'm trying to create exterior movie theaters, exterior drive-ins, with Monday Movie Memories on the marquee, right? And I'll tell you, man, it's hard to get this thing to think. Well, you have to say, okay, look, I want you to think about everything you're doing. I want you to follow all of these rules that I've laid out, and follow all these directions I've laid out, right? Can you do that? Well, sure, we can do that for you. And then they just fuck it up. And what's worse is they'll create an image, and the image loads, and as the image is loading, it's like, oh, that's the perfect image, and then it goes away. I better try it again. I wasn't getting it right. It's like, son of a bitch, that was perfect. Don't do that again. And I have to tell it, when you start a project, finish it and let me decide if it's good or bad. Don't just automatically quit. Finish the project. If you want to move on, finish it and then move on to the next, and move on to another retry. But finish it first. Right. It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. And I have come up with a couple of good images, but if I can't get like the interior of the theater to be right, then what's the point of having the exterior, right? And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the exterior of a movie theater, movie house, and then the inside of the movie house where the screen is and the chairs and stuff, so that I can put me and the show on the screen, like the TV. And I'd like to do that with a drive-in. And I'd like to do that with an elementary school, so that I can be in the classroom on the pull-down screen. And it's just so hard to get it to do exactly what I want every step of the way. It'll have everything perfect, and then it'll add something stupid that I don't want there. Or it'll take my approved image that we're going to follow through each, and it'll screw that up. It's just starting to... Did you guys start watching the rest of Stranger Things yet? Are you finished with it? Have you gotten further? What's going on? Because I'm not going to go back to it yet. I don't like the breaks. Them's the breaks. I'm going to wait until December gets loaded and find out if it is another continuation. Oh yeah, Stranger Things. Usually, they'll say, okay, here's season 4, and then okay, you'll get through half. You'll watch a couple of episodes. Okay, new episodes coming here, and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't wait. I can't do that. If I knew I was going to get a regular show every week, I could do that. A new season every week, I could do that. If I've got to wait months and a year, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna wait until it's all packed in, and then chomp on it. I don't want a little bite here and then wait 3 months and then wait a bite here. We got to wait until Christmas to finish this season, supposedly. And before it was saying stay tuned for the conclusion with season 5. And now, I don't know, is it going to be another continuation? Did they decide to re-up it for another season after this? And so this is not the last season? I don't know. I need to find out before I reinvest myself into watching more of it. Because I will go back and rewatch the whole thing. And if I know that it's done, I can go back and start rewatch the whole thing all the way through and know that I'm going to get closure. If I'm going to start watching it again and not get any closure and get another dangler, I'll wait until the dangler is done and then start watching it again. House. The Doctor, right? Dr. House. My daughter just got that on DVD and watched the whole thing. She might still be watching it. But she found it at the thrift shop on DVD, and she's like, ooh, season 1, 2, 3, 4, oh my, I got it all. So she got pretty excited about it. So she's got that. She was watching that other doctor, that doctor with autism, that kid. Really good actor, that kid, from, Bates Motel. That was a good short-lived series. Totally. We are talking about Dr. House, right? Because that's a good show. I stopped watching it because I just, doctors. He's fun. He's fun to watch. I love him and Wooster and Jeeves. Totally. Juicer and Weaves. We are talking about Dr. House, right? I'd hate to be, no, Holmes on Holmes, that's the one. Yeah. I put a little boogie in it. It's not boogies, it's just steam from the coffee. Oh, jeez. Great. That's like watching one of those guys that drink. One of those shows where the guy's always drinking and then taking a shot every time he takes a drink. Totally, I get it. Yeah, it's nice that my daughter likes the same actors and stuff that I like. And she'll start watching a show and I'll be like, yeah, I used to watch that show. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. She spends a lot of time in her room. So, doing schoolwork and escaping from schoolwork. So, she does have kind of a world all her own, but it's neat when I kind of rub up against that and see that our worlds are so parallel, even though I'm not influencing her at all, at least unwittingly, I guess. Totally. I'm going to have to load up some more dubage here, because this whole glitchy thing is making me feel weird. I'm a glitchy son of a bitchy. I can say that, because I knew my mother. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I am a son of a bitch. I am. Oh, you old reprobate. You old so-and-so. Yeah, have you ever seen Bates Motel? Oh, I'll bet you'd be just buzzing balls there by the end of the episode, popping Vicodin within an hour, popping Vicodin every time he did. Because he'd probably do it 2 or 3 times in an episode. And then on an episode where they're focusing on him popping Vicodin, well, then it's probably a lot of Vicodin. Sheesh. Bates Motel. That was a pretty intense show. I never got to finish it because I was just watching it on cable. And I would just grab those days when they would play like 6 episodes in a row. But you watch 6 episodes of that, and it's like, yeah, this is a great fucking show. And my wife and I, we went and we watched the Psycho movies, like 5 Psycho movies, right? So she knows Norman Bates. So I wonder if she'd be up for going back and checking out Bates Motel. Because it is kind of set in the present with the whole past feel. And the kid and his mom running the little roadside motel. But, oh man. I'd love to own a little roadside motel. I would definitely not run it like the Bates. But that'd be neat. I'd prefer cabins. A roadside cabin inn lodge thing, where you've got like a half dozen cabins in a little circle around a center area. And each little cabin / tiny home has their own little motif, their own little feel. Hugh Laurie. Oh yeah, he's great. He's great. I love him in Monsters vs. Aliens as the mad scientist cockroach doctor. He's hilarious. Yeah, he's pretty good in whatever he does. I love him in Wooster and Jeeves. I've got the whole series of Wooster and Jeeves. In fact, I'm going to have to sit and rewatch that with my daughter because she's into Hugh Laurie. Funny stuff. He's just a funny guy, especially when he does Bertram Wooster. Just a hilarious fucking show. And he's so young and skinny and British and that. He's so funny, gangly. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, baby. What I like about the 70s and 80s is that we were always looking back to like the 20s and 30s, right? With the Flappers and the Universal Monster movies and Charles Chaplin and W.C. Fields and all. We were always looking back to that era, 50 years before. Lots of that kind of stuff in people's homes, People had their bathrooms and boudoirs decorated in the 1920s beach kind of thing with the barbell dudes and mustaches and stuff, the naked women, Yeah, that was good stuff. I'd like to do a whole house like that in the 80s looking back, have all this 80s and 70s stuff there, but have stuff going back 100 years in the house as well, because that's what our houses looked like back then. Now they've scared all of that shit. You need to have a modern home, and nobody has any old shit in their houses anymore. Nobody has books and tapes and TVs and old stereos and turntables and that shit. It's starting to come back, but all those people that used to have that are saying, man, I wish I still had that. I don't know why I got rid of all that stuff. Because they wanted you to upgrade and update and forget. They wanted you to forget that consumers have the power. We need to boycott shit. We needed to seriously start boycotting shit in this country. We needed to say, you know what? If you don't make it worth buying, we ain't gonna fucking buy it. Period. We got too many idiots in this country who'll buy anything because they're told to buy it. Buy it, buy it, buy it, and they just fucking buy it. What is that? I don't know. They told me to buy it, so I bought it. I got 12 of them now. I got a garage full of this shit. You want one? Couponers. Buy. Do you use any of this? No, but I got it on sale. I got, I buy 2 and get 1 free. Landfills just filled with fucking shit that shouldn't be there. Remember when We used to have products that you could pull out of the landfill and still make functional. They buried all that shit. Now it's just garbage on top of real garbage. Everything that you see around you that they sell you, that they've sold you in the last 20 years, garbage. Garbage. Shit that you have in your household from 30, 40, 50 years ago, you're going to have it in 50 years. The shit that you have in your house now that's garbage, it's going to be garbage tomorrow. You're not going to have that in a year. You're not going to have it in 5 years. You're not going to be passing it down to your children, you know. My stereos, my turntables, my records, all of this shit. It's going to have, when I'm gone, when I've been gone for 100 years, it's still going to have life in it. This smart TV, this smartphone, these little fucking digital, that's all crap. It's going to be crap. Yeah, see? Mr. Cotton remembers back when shit meant something. And we, the consumers, could say, you know what? Take it back and fucking fix it. Get it off there. Recall. Recalls used to be because we said we didn't like shit. And we need to get the fucking shit out of here and change it, make it better. David Horowitz, fight back. Fair is fair. Doesn't that shit piss you off? Doesn't that shit piss you off? When you spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on something, and then it's just crap right out of the fucking box. And you're like, this isn't what they said it was supposed to be. This is garbage. Look at a flimsy fucking plastic shell. You drop it and it chips. You know, you look at it and it fucking goes and falls over dead, you know. Remember when shit used to be fucking worth something, and now shit is worth shit. Totally. Let's do a fight back consumer advocate program. Let's get everybody to write actual letters. You guys know how to write letters. It's crap. Yep. Let's get people to write actual letters and send them into manufacturers. Let's do chain letters to manufacturers, where we send off a letter to a manufacturer, and then we also send off 10 letters to random people. You can't grab a phone book anymore and do that. Random people, and ask them to do the same thing. Look, here's a letter. Sign it and send it and mail it. You know? And make 10 copies before you sign it. And send it off to 10 more people. And get them to sign it. Right? That's what we need to do. And say, you know what? This product is bogus. We are going to start a boycott on your products if you don't get your shit together. Recall this garbage and put out something that's worth a piss. Right? How many people have an on TV, ONN, on TV, that's like a Walmart generic TV, right? Got to be the biggest piece of crap technology on the planet, right? The remote alone is garbage. We've gone through 3 remotes on one TV. And you just keep getting remotes and they just keep turning to crap. It's the buttons, it's what, and they don't even have numbers on them, right? It takes you forever to do something because you don't have any fucking numbers. You got to scroll through a fucking keyboard with your fucking thing and push. No, fuck, I screwed up. I got to go back, delete. It's fucking garbage. We need to fix that. Let's say we want to fix that. We go after the manufacturers and we say, look, don't ever release a fucking TV with a remote that doesn't have numbers and that you can't use all of the features correctly because it's fucking bogus. I want to be able to turn on a fucking TV and have it go right exactly to what I want it to. I don't want to go through a menu and wait and scroll and boot and all of this shit. If that's the case, from the get-go, the TV, if it's a smart TV, it should be smart enough to know to turn on, boot up my app, and go to the channel that I want to start on, period, from the beginning. I turn on the TV and I wait a couple of seconds and my program is on. That's a smart TV. It takes me, 30 seconds to a minute to get to where I'm watching what I want to watch, and that's if the program hasn't decided, had a panic attack and had to reboot, right? You can't go to, you can't watch a game anymore without you're missing something, right? You're watching a game and all of a sudden it freezes or the app is dead, and then it takes you that much time to get back after it's rebooted and gone through all of its app bullshit, and you come back and you miss 3 fucking plays, right? It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know how consumers put up with this bullshit, because they don't know they have the power to say no. They just put up with it. They just fucking put, oh, this is just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And they just fucking deal with it. And it frustrates the hell out of me that so many people deal with it and just go along with the bullshit, that now this is where we're at. Now we got no power. And we do have the power. Take the fucking power back. People need to fucking wake up. You're spending your hard-earned money, and they're giving you crap, and you're just gobbling it up. Give me more crap. I'm gonna throw this away in a year, so I want new. Where's the new crap so I can throw this away? What kind of investment is that? Remember when families used to go shop for a TV, and it was a big deal, and the whole family would go out and bring home a brand new color console television and put it in the house, and it was there. It was the family TV for 30 years, right? And you'd bring over the repairman to fix it and put a new tube in it, and Dad'd be down there on his knees with the toolbox fixing shit and getting it ready to, and you could do that, and it would last another fucking 20 years. I got 50-year-old fucking TVs in my house that I still fucking use. And yet I've got a stack of smart TVs that are garbage. Garbage. Just fucking garbage. You know, where that's consumerism. I was going to say, where's the logic in that? But it is logical. It is logical for those who are selling stuff to sell you such crap that you have to repurchase your crap every couple of years. Yep, time to get new crap. This crap is crap now. We have to get new crap. Well, what the fuck? So we just waste our hard-earned money all the time on crap. And we're used to it, and we're okay with it, because we want the new crap. They've got us sold on the idea that the new crap is better. And why waste your time with that old crap? Well, you sold me this old crap because you said it was the best crap around. And now it's crap, and I'm supposed to get better crap? Because, oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's better crap. I want that new crap. And they sell you. Doesn't it sound fucking ridiculous? When you think about it, it sounds fucking absolutely ridiculous that we do that. Especially if you come from an era where you didn't buy crap. Oh, if you bought crap, you took that crap back and you gave them a shitload of fucking crap with it. Here's some extra crap to go along with this crap because you're going to give him my money back. And then I'm going to call the manufacturer and give him a fucking piece of crap. I'm going to crap on a whole bunch of fucking people. The salesman, the store owner, the fucking corporate office. I'm going to call everybody and fucking give everybody crap. I still do that. If I get home and I find you know those 2-pack of hot dogs, Oscar Mayer 2-packs with the resealable, right? I got one home once and realized by looking at the 2 packs that one was pink and one was brown. And it was like, one of these fucking leaked. One of these had an air issue, right? So I called the phone number. they removed the phone numbers now. Now it's only an internet address. But I called the phone number, right? And I gave him hell. I said, oh, man, I got all the way home, and now I got half a pack of fucking hot dogs already. I said, this is fucking bullshit. You guys need to get your shit together. You know? And I'm gonna go to the store and give them shit, because they should have seen it. And they should have sent it back. And in the mail, I got a pack of coupons for free hot dog packs. Yeah. And if you get on people and give them shit, they have departments. They're very small departments now, but they have departments that take care of customer service and that kind of shit. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. And if enough fucking wheels are squeaking, right, and enough people are screaming, hey, your product is crap, they're gonna have to do something, period. Maybe on Television Tuesday, we should have a segment that is a consumer fight back show. And we'll do 15 minutes of a product and say, look, this is crap. We are going to call someone right now and talk to them about this. We are going to write a letter right now, and here's what I'm writing, and we should all get along and write this letter together, and everybody should send out a letter, right? And maybe we should start doing something like that. I really hate the glitchiness of my show. If I move my hands fast enough, they're not even moving. That's great. Now I want to watch it while I'm taking a bong hit. Now look, at the end here, I'm moving my hands really, really super fast. Yeah. Wow, that was great. Maybe I should do this crazy old guy rant thing. As a consumer advocate. And just politely call companies and ask them if we could talk about their product. And make suggestions. And let them know that while your end of the conversation is not being heard, my end of the conversation is being heard. And people hear me telling you that we want this product changed, and if not, we're just going to stop buying this product, period. And my viewers are going to start writing letters and calling everyone and spread it across social media that we want this product changed, you know. And I don't know, Google my wording to see that if it's illegal to say something about somebody, because I don't want to get in trouble for libel or slander or anything. But I need to be able to come out and say, look, here's what I have found out about your product. How are you going to address the issues with your product? Because I would like to continue using your product, but it's crap. How can we make the product not crap so that people will want it? You know? Like computers. There's no reason to get into computers and phones and digital crap. Yeah, digital nightmares, because that stuff changes so much that it is a disposable product. It should be disposed of correctly, right? It should be where you get, you buy like a laptop. You buy a laptop, and after so many years, it really is crap. right? And it really can't perform the way others do in the present, and there's no way to get it caught up. So it just eventually it's crap. Do you want to then put that on a shelf and save that as crap from a bygone era, or do you want to turn that in and recycle it and get something back that is now up to date, which is probably the more viable solution? But they don't make those offers. They don't make these things so that you can do that, you know, like televisions. I don't like the idea that televisions have gone to where they are now, because they're just such crap and they're unreliable and they're not user-friendly. While they claim to be user-friendly, they're a slow, obnoxious nightmare. I remember turning on my TV and you had to wait until the picture lit up and then the sound was active, or the sound would be active first and the picture would, all of a sudden it would be there, and click, click, now you're watching what you want to watch. No issues. You're there. You're watching, right? I want to have that with the TVs today. I want to be able to turn on my TV and have it go exactly where I want it to go, like that. I don't want to go through the nightmare of scrolling and clicking and waiting and uploading and no, this has got an update. It's got to be update before you can start watching the game that you've already missed 3 fucking plays because it had to reboot because the app failed, right? And now it comes back and says now it has to update, and it'll be updating for 5 minutes. So now you're going to lose a whole fucking the rest of the quarter, right? Ridiculous. And then it'll pop up and say, you know, error code 0038. Call customer service. There goes your fucking game night. It's fucking ridiculous, you know. I'm not even into sports. I don't even watch sports. But that is the best analogy that I can come up with of how, you know, something important can just be like. I remember Shooby-Doo. Shooby-Doo. Is that a song, or are you talking about me dog? My dog Scooby, because I think, yeah, I love Scooby and the Scooby van in my van from way back when I was camping. I had to have some plushies in the van. Yeah, you know, there's just no fight in consumers anymore. Everybody just so ready to accept the garbage because they got it at such a great price, you know, or because it's what they wanted, and they'll look past the fact that it's not exactly what they claimed it was, because it's what you convinced you that you wanted it so badly that you had to have it, you know. Fucking example, iPhones, right? People get their fucking iPhones, take them home, and then the batteries turn to shit. They're popping and exploding and shit, right? Or some other stupid fucking issue with whatever you go out and you wait in line for, and you get it home and you go, oh, this is crap. And then there's another line at the return fucking desk, you know. You want to exchange? No, I don't want to fucking exchange. This is crap. What, do I want to take home more crap? Fight with more crap? Fuck this crap. Fuck it. Remember when you used to be able to get a digital adapter for your analog television so you could just stay on your analog TV? That's what I want. That's what I want. But it's gone past digital now. It's gone to smart. So even if you have an old digital TV, it don't work anymore. You got to have a smart device with it, right? You got to have a box that has app ability, because everything is app based now. Your phones are app based. Your TV is app based. Your fucking doctors are app based. That's all they do, is they look at a fucking app, punch you in, and say, "Here's your pill." It's all bullshit. The whole world is bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I remember when there was no fucking bullshit, or a lot less bullshit at least. Boy. And I mean it. Yeah. I can't believe I'm at so few frames per second. It's all right. It's all right. It's, you know, it don't bug me none. Unless I can't fix it, then it's really gonna bug me. But I'm pretty sure I can fix this issue. I just need to clean up my my graphics programs, apps, and reinstall the apps, and then clean everything up again and reboot it a couple of times, and then everything should be running up to par. I hope. I've had this before, and this is usually the fix. So I'll get done here and do that, and open up my program and see what it looks like before I turn the cameras off, and try to get it together. Oh yeah, even fewer frames per second. Went down to 5 something. If I was running down the street, I would look like a frozen image just running down the street. Because they wouldn't be able to catch up with my legs. Look at that. Look at that. My legs, my fingers are moving super fast right here. And it looks like they're barely moving there. Right? Looks like I'm taking little baby steps. That. And that. And that. And then I move it fast. And that's a super fast, like. Yeah. No way. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm watching the stuff there, and it's me watching my fingers, which is really silly. I'm a silly guy. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't know. I don't know. I guess Mom is gonna take off this morning and go do a few things. It's nice she has a life, because I have nothing. It's nice my daughter has a life, because I am just a waste. So I guess I will clean up the living room and get it ready for company, and try to put this area together. I know I've been saying that for days and weeks and months, but hey, when it hurts, it hurts. There ain't much you can do about it. There ain't much you can do about it. A good thing is that my teeth have been staying in pretty good and solid lately. At the end of the night, I go in and I can't get them out. I was like, hey, what's going on? It's like they were permanent, like I'd used real glue. And so I had to put really warm water, almost hot water, in my mouth and swish it around. But I also had to swish it up high and suck, literally suck the teeth down out of my palate, because it was just so tight, which is good. And then the bottom as well. The bottom was really, really tight. So that it made me really, really happy. And the fact that I had them in yesterday, pretty much all day after coffee. I didn't take them out yesterday. So I had coffee and kept them in all day, and they were hard as hell to get out. And I ate like 3 or 4 times. So yesterday was a pretty good day. Of course, most of the food that I ate were snacks. And I had one big meal. Cheeseburgers. I can't help it. I'm a cheeseburger guy. I didn't think I'd be able to eat cheeseburgers again, but I'll be damned. I make a great fucking cheeseburger. Grilled onions, lots of salt and cheese, and really thin patties, really thin, greasy, salty patties with the buns cooked on the grill right next to the burger, so they get kind of a splatter, steamy kind of, just like fast food, they get that little bit of steam across the top, a little greasy steam across the top. And so that when you wrap them up and unload them, they're just all gooey and cheesy and falling apart. I used to work in restaurants. So, and I cook them with lots of mustard while I'm cooking them, right? And then a little Ken's Thousand Island dressing underneath. And then you can just load it up with whatever you want after that. My wife's like, hey, I got some avocado. You didn't have avocado on your burger? So she had a burger yesterday with the grilled onions and avocado and all kinds of stuff. That's great. Lettuce, tomato. Big fat Dagwood burger. Oh yeah, baby. Man, this to get this heat pointed at me here, because I'm a little cold up in here. It says it's 41 outside, and it's warmed up a bit. It was in the 30s when I woke up, walking around this house shivering. I'm gonna have to make sure that Joey's got enough blankets, or at least a dog. Totally. I wonder if, well, I wonder. No, that wouldn't work. No, that wouldn't work. Totally. Yeah, baby. No. In the still of the night, I'll be waiting to hold you tight. Totally. In the still of the night. Oh man. In the still of the morning. I want to do like a karaoke thing, you know, where sometimes I play the guitar, but sometimes I just like push a button and I'm like singing along with something, right? What I need is an old school, old style karaoke machine with a bunch of tapes or discs or 8 tracks or whatever it comes with them, right? With a bunch of old crap on it. That's what I need. Something that I can use on the channel here that's not going to get me copyright. It'll be copywritten, but it'll be okay to use because I'm using it in a slightly different format and it's accepted, and you know, they won't let me do it in Russia, which is usually the case. It's usually a Russian state that won't let me air my stuff there, Belarus or Belarus or something. Yeah. I have to keep readjusting my legs because I have to offset my hips, or my spine is not right, because when my spine is supposed to be straight, it's not straight. So I have to offset my hips by crossing my legs in order to make my spine feel better. If I try to sit straight for more than a couple of minutes, oh, it hurts. Imagine how I felt on Friday when I was in such a tight area here that I didn't have the space to cross my legs because I had to stay. And finally I sat back. Finally, if you notice, towards the end of the evening I was sitting back and reading so I could cross my legs because my spine was killing me. Totally. Yeah. Yeah, hear me now. Forget about me later. Think about it over Sunday, and maybe during some breakfast you can call me and we'll do nothing. Nobody ever calls me to come over and do nothing, right? Maybe I'll tell Joey, hey man, why don't you call me and tell me you want to come over and do nothing before you come over? I just want to come over and do nothing, man. Just hang out. You just hang out. I miss hanging out with the kids from back in the old days, you know, from high school. Hanging out after high school. Boy, doesn't that sound really pathetic? When it was just a couple of guys hanging out, getting high, watching TV, just talking, dreaming. With about half of those friends that we used to, you know, probably about 3 or 4 of those guys, right? We used to talk about how our kids or grandkids would play together, or how we would be sitting on a porch together, hanging out, doing this same thing that we were doing then. And how much of a dream that was, right? Because while I have had the opportunity to hang out with a few guys from the past, it's never been the way we said it was going to be. I'm sure there are guys from the past who have that. In fact, I see it on Facebook. I see the guys who came over to hang out with me while I was camping. Those guys still have that, where they hang out together all the time. Since they were little kids till now, their kids play together, their kids grow up together, everybody knows everybody, you know, and I thought that by having those people in my life that I would always have that in my life. And boy, was I mistaken. Boy, did that go to way at a dodo. Yeah, heal me to forget about it. It's been a while since I played the guitar. I've been so wrapped up with Thanksgiving and Black Friday and then recovering and then working, and now I got to clean up and do all of this crap in here. Now I got to get ready for Joey to show up, and it's like, wow, I just don't have time for crap. I think, therefore I am. I'm going to put up a couple of shelves in here somewhere. Above my, can we go here? Yeah, above this bookshelf over here. Right here. Up in here. Right there. Right there. That needs to be a shelf up there. I need to put a shelf there. And then I'll have a place to put other crap. I can pull some of the crap off of here, so I can get an 8-track player here. I get to switch this up, get a different TV here. I'd like to get a reel-to-reel player in here. And then get all these things hooked up so that I can use them, not just have them on display, but actually use them. If this TV's not working, I'm going to open it up and investigate why. Look for a fuse or a tube that looks burned out, and then try to find tubes for this particular TV. If I can find tubes, I'll just order up a set of tubes from somebody in one of those groups on eBay or something, and give me some fucking tubes and get this TV up and working. Yeah, and then I've got a couple of TVs like that I need to get up and working. In the still of the night, I need to grab my Post-its, my pistots, and let's do. TV from somebody. Totally. Well, there's a concert happening on the 4th, but it's down in the desert, and I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. And the last time we went to something down there was when my daughter wanted to stay late after school and go to that Haley Williams thing to get something. And then, of course, we went back and did some shopping again, too. And that's right, she wants to go back. Because the last time we went back, it was closed. So we'll probably do that sometime, maybe tomorrow. Because we're going back tomorrow. No, and tomorrow's the day that they're closed. They're closed on Wednesdays. No. Yes? I'll have to ask. I think it's Mondays they're open and Wednesdays they're closed. Yeah, I need to get some kind of stimulation going in here today. Maybe I'll stay away from the computers, except with a duster. I need to get the duster from Mom. Let me write that down here on my good notepad. My hand duster. And then I write stuff here, because when I use my hands, I'm like, oh, look, there's a message. I've been doing that since high school. Writing messages on my hand in this area here, so that I will remember things. Anybody else do that? Totally, because it's quite obvious that there's something on your hand, and your natural instinct is to look at it. So that's why I put it right there. Sometimes I'll put one on each hand, or a bunch of stuff on one hand. Totally. In the still of the night. Time for a hitski. Hitski Bobitsky. All right, where's Joey? Don't want nothing but Joey. That's all we want for Christmas is Joey. That's all. Nothing else, nothing fancy, just Joey. I don't usually want anything for Christmas. So, that's all we want. That's all I want. Ask my wife, that's all she wants. Nothing else, nothing fancy. No doodads or trinkets or baubles. Just one human to show up. To hang out with other humans, that's all. Glitchy! Son of a bitchy! I am. Oh! That's not nice. But it's true. What I'm trying to do is every day after the show, I'm trying to work on elements for season 5 for that particular day. So yesterday I was trying to work on Monday movie memory stuff, exterior of a theater and interior of a theater, drive-in, marquee, and then the actual drive-in, and the exterior of a school with a playground, and then the interior of a school classroom, you know. So I think I'm going to have to go back and open up a new program, create a bunch of rules and parameters, and then start from scratch. And then open up and create a new program like that for each and every image or series of images. And the good thing is I can just take all of those rules and directions and parameters and copy and paste them to the new one, and then just create new directions for what to create. But it seems to have trouble with the tweaking, the changes. I'm like, okay, that's great, but now remove this and install this. And that's where things get complicated, where all of a sudden they, instead of removing it, they just replace it with something over here, but they don't remove this one. Or they'll do what I want, but then they'll add something that I didn't want. And then I'll be like, okay, now you added something, now remove that. And then it just goes haywire. So I'm going to have to look at some different apps, some different AI apps for this kind of stuff. Because while there's stuff that you can download on your phone and use, I need computer-based stuff. I need stuff with more intelligence. And I need to be able to do it on my computer because that's where I'm uploading shit. I can't do it on my phone and then send it to the computer. It's just a pain in the ass. I can, I guess, but I would prefer to look at it on my computer when I'm creating it. And I've tried to use, I've used both Meta and Copilot, and I've found good things about both of them, while both of them have really pissed me off by doing stupid shit. I guess, that's the price you pay for dealing with crappy technology. Right? I guess. I reckon. Roadblock, I guess. Totally. Yep. Yeah. It's a glitchy bitchy. I can't believe it's the 2nd of December. And it's almost 2026. I was blown away at 2025. Right? I mean, because when I was really alive and making memories and stuff, 1975, easy. I mean, I got memories and stuff going way back before that, as far back as 72, 70, because I remember my earliest memories, I was like 2 years old or younger. But, man, a 50-year chunk, 75 to 25. That's heavy. That's a heavy chunk. So next year is the bicentennial 50th anniversary, I guess, of the bicentennial, which will make the country 250 years old instead of 200, right? To live through a big chunk of American history. That's heavy. That's heavy. Imagine having lived through periods in history where a lot of crazy shit was going on, right? I mean, We pretty much had it mild the last 50 years, right? Been pretty fucking... There's been some crazy shit going on, but all in all, compared to the 50 years before that, it's been pretty tame, you know? Yeah, we've had a lot of shit thrown at us, a lot of shit created to make us think there's shit going on, and then they do a lot of shit and then point the finger at a lot of other places and people. But for the most part, we've had it pretty fucking easy. Could have been a lot worse. And the unfortunate part is that it's just been so fucking easy. And now it's just gotten to where we just expect it to be. Which is why they can sell us crap. Loads of crap. Crappy products, crappy ideas. Crappy fucking politicians. It's all crap. Crap. Holy crap. What are you gonna do, huh? Crap. That's it. Technical difficulties, so I haven't really been worrying too much about the day. Maybe I should. I'm gonna use up some more CPU here and see how glitchy it gets. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. Wow. Wow. Well, that came out of nowhere. Whew. I'm telling you, man. Now, why is this doing this now? I don't know why my computer pointer is wanting to recognize things in the images. It wants to... Save as. I'll give it a shot. I don't want to save a web page. Oy. Don't you hate it when your computer starts... Hey, good morning, cheers. When your computer starts doing shit that you don't expect. Right? Like, what the hell? Ham. Yeah, my computer is running slow this morning. Oh, my CPU is just... Oh, it's like fishing in mud. Come on. Come on. Fishing in mud here. It's dead in the water. Yeah. There it is. Is it going to work for me? Hey, there it is. Alright, Hardcastle and McCormick. That is the TV show of the week. Because I love that fucking show. I don't even know that guy's name. I love Brian Keith, but I don't even know the other guy's name. I don't even watch the opening credits. I just listen to the music. He's that guy. Mud puppy fishing. There you go. Just call me Cheers. Oh, cancellation. Yeah. Like that bugs me. It used to bug. Oh, cancellation, and then all of a sudden it fills up. So I never worry about cancellations anymore. Oh, that means my wife is awake because she got it. There you go. Oh, well, it's almost 7. There you go. Album of the day. I don't know. Something having to do with mud puppies and Cheers. How's that? There's your topics. Go. Give me an album, a band that has something to do with mud puppies and or Cheers or cheering. Right? Go. I'm going to have to see if I can come up with some kind of day of the week, a certain time. Tom Waits. I saw that stuff that you sent me. I was actually in bed. I got it at like 8 or something, lying in bed. And I'm like, oh yeah, I ain't watching that, man. I'm going to bed. My father had Tom Waits in the album collection that we used to have. And I'm pretty sure I have some. I think it's on 8-track. Swordfish and Trombones. There we go. I always like to just start with the album title, because then it'll give me the band. Sword, Fitch, and Bumtrones. What kind of bones? Broken bones? Oh no! Oh no! And that cassette cover looks interesting. There's a few different versions of this, but I am going to assume this one to be the right one. I'm going to assume, can I make an ass out of you and me? Please? Please, sir, might I make an ass out of you? And me? I hated when teachers did that fucking word bullshit. Try to make themselves seem superior. You know, when you assume... Oh, God. I had a teacher actually do that once. And I thought it was the most fucking pretentious bullshit I'd ever fucking seen. And I was a kid. You know? Fucking bullshit. Why do people do that shit? What do they do, eh? I don't know. Because they're dickheads. Fucking dickheads, yeah. Fucking dickheads. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Now we're going to drop it. Drop it. That's it. Now our screen is set. Never assume. Never. You make an ass out of you and me. Oh. Oh. You know what? What I should have done is I should have fucking used a straw, and when he was writing assume on the, I should have fucking pelted the chalkboard with fucking spitballs, right? That's what should have happened. Fucking dumbass. You're a fucking grade school teacher. You know? Why do you pull that fucking stupid Leave It to Beaver bullshit? Give me a break. Oh yeah. That's it. That's it. You pissed me off now, punk. Don't you ever assume. Yeah, that's the one. There was another one. But there was only one, so I assumed it to be something, a re-release or something new, or a fan version of that, but it would look completely different. So I didn't go with that one. I decided to use this one. This one felt right. Because I touched it. I caressed it. I stroked it. I fondled it. I groped it. And then I knew right away. After touching it several times for like 5 minutes, I knew it. What the hell's he going on about? I don't know. He's in a thing, and when he gets into a thing, you just gotta let him go. It's probably all the coffee and pot, and delirium and pain, and depression and mental anguish, stress, reverberating, bouncing back and forth inside my empty fucking skull. Oh, and the pain. Did I mention the pain? Oh. I bet she's gonna need that duster. This is my 1960s Boy Scout practice folding flag. It's a real flag. Stitches and all. Let me bring it over and put it in the, pardon me, so you can see it. Here we go. And I'll do that. It is a real heavy-duty, hand-stitched American flag. What's that, man? I've got mental anguish. I love that mental anguish. What kind of anguish? What the fuck is anguish? I'm anguish at me. I speak anguish. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go take a leak and other things. So I'll be right. I'll be right back. Don't go away. And I'm back. My picture is still glitchy. I'm still, my computer's running weird this morning. So I'll have to figure it out today after the show. And then I think I'm going to try to, after I get things straightened up in here, try to work some more on Season 5 elements. And just kind of play around with a few ideas. I need to come up with my new elements and stuff for the new themed days, so that I have something to put together a new intro and promo with. So until I have that stuff figured out, I can't really create the opening to the show. So it's all kind of up in the air at this point. And I don't really like to leave things hanging like that. Everything's hanging in the balance right now. Totally. I saw Susie and James. Susie and James were here. Susie was here first, and then James, and then you, and then we'll see what else happens here. I don't expect much to be going on a Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I imagine once I get all of the shows, the themed day shows, kind of up and running, and have all of that stuff in the descriptions per each day, and actually what we're doing on each day in the daily descriptions, it should bring in a little bit more traffic, right? No, I have not played the guitar yet this morning. Boogie in your butt. I won't even touch that. It's quite possible, perhaps, this morning, but we're going to have to wait until things settle down. My wife is up and having coffee and getting ready to go take off. And she's going over to see somebody who's got a couple of big German shepherds. So she's become quite a dog person because of me, and so now she really makes friends with these dogs. Pouring rain there too. That's what James said. He said it was raining there first time in a couple of weeks where they were at. That's pretty cool. I don't think we have any rain on the horizon. It's sunny, but it's cold. It's actually gotten colder since the sun has come up. It was in the 30s this morning, and then it got up into the 40s, and now it's 40, and it's hopefully going to start warming up. It was cool yesterday. I went out and had to come back in and put a flannel on. Yeah, she's going to see a friend who's got some dogs. So it's always neat when she comes back smelling like other dogs, and our dogs just go crazy and just give her the dog pile treatment. Totally. I love doing that when I go out and I see somebody's dogs or somebody's cats, and I just let them get all over me, and then come home and just drives my dogs nuts, right? They're like, "Oh, you son of a bitch. You fucker. You went out and you've been cheating on us, huh?" Yeah, it is fun stuff. Totally. I don't get around much anymore. I do not. Okay, so check this out. I'll go over this again because you weren't here earlier. But some lady called me, or not called me, but she texted me yesterday, right? And I looked and I saw this weird phone number, and I'd never seen the phone number before. And it says, "Hey, this is my new number," right? And I'm like, what the hell is this? Who could this be? So I says, Hey, who is this? Her reply is, excuse me, is this Alice's phone number? I'm Amy, but I'm not sure if this number is correct, right? So my reply is, Alice doesn't live here anymore. No humor. It didn't push any humor button with her. I'm very sorry, but your number is very similar to my friend's. I hope this incorrect number hasn't caused you any trouble, right? And then it's got three emojis of hands like this, right? So I just reply, no worries, right? Let her off the hook, no worries. So her responses are getting larger now that I assumed we were done. Now she's going to go look for her friend and yada yada, and I'm off the hook, right? So she says, thank you for understanding. You're a kind person. My name is Amy, and I live in San Francisco, California. How about you? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What happened to a wrong number? And it was like, oh, sorry, goodbye. That's it. End of fucking story. Now she wants to have a fucking relationship because I'm not Amy, but I'm nice. I sound what? You don't have any nice people in your life? This is a fucking scam. This is bullshit. This is somebody who grabbed my fucking number and is trying to fucking scam me, right? And I'm like, no. And I just stopped. I'm like, I don't care who you are or where you are. End of fucking story. Wrong number, right? AI bot. How about an idiot bot? How about just stupid fucking people who think they can fucking run a scam on somebody? It could be a bot. Fucking ridiculous bullshit. I'm sure if I continue to respond, I can get it to reveal itself. And it may be that people are so lonely. It may be that this is a person who is just trying to reach out, right? But that is just, if so, that's pathetic. And if not, it's fucking disgusting. Somebody that would do this, right? Oh man, people are just so fucking out there. And then if it is an AI bot, what kind of fucking creature do you have to be to create an AI bot like that? You got to be a fucking AI bot your fucking self. I'm going to create an AI bot that just creates AI bots to fuck with humanity, right? AI bots, they're so lonely. Befriend your local AI bot today. Yeah. Can I get it to suck me off, the piece of shit? Oh man, stay weird. She is, right? Fucking freak. I don't know. You know. A guy that looks like me in a dress standing in front of a mirror, you know, you're pretty, you're so pretty. And sending me messages. You want to be friends? My name is Amy. Amy's a good girl. You never fucking know. Fucking just psychos everywhere. But we have to tolerate them and be nice and accept them. Because that's who they are. Well, I'm a pissed off, crazy old fucking weird bearded guy. I don't get any fucking respect. Right? So what, I'm supposed to just dole it out? All this fucking pablum, placebos and shit. Does it make you feel better? Me accepting your weirdness when you won't fucking accept mine? It is crazy. It's fucking weird. Why am I not accepted when all this other weird bullshit is, but people look at me like I got 3 fucking heads. What 3 heads aren't accepted? You know? Fuck. I'm just a poor little lonely Cerberus. I just want to be accepted, my little 3-headed dog. Come here, boy. That's a lot of heads. Buffalo Bill and Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, that's it. It puts the lotion on its back. I'm gonna tuck it up between my legs and do a little dance, baby. Oh, watch me dance. I'm a pretty girl. Pretty. I'm a pretty AI bot. Boy, there are some sections of humanity that would just fucking skewer me over this fucking show, right? This episode is going to get banned in several countries. Including this one. What is EBS? Elsinore Brothers Studio. Totally. So we got Elsinore Brothers Studio Network. And that is this month's mascot. I try to choose a new mascot every month that kind of represents the month. Last month, of course, it was a rubber turkey. The month before that, it was an astronaut for Halloween. And the month before that, it was a rubber chicken. So, there you go. Oh, yeah. With the little dog. Yeah, the girl and the little dog in the hole. Oh, yeah. It puts the lotion on its back. Put the lotion on your fucking back! Totally, man. I want to make somebody put lotion on their bag. I want to be that. I want to be Buffalo Bill. I want to be like Buffalo Bill. I want to be like Buffalo Bill, the guy in the Silence of the Lambs. That's me, baby. We should make that our theme song. I want to be like Buffalo Bill. I want to be like Buffalo Bill. I want to be like Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs. Everybody now. Everybody go to your windows. Open up your windows and scream. I'm Buffalo Bill, and I'm mad as hell, and I ain't gonna take it anymore. Get in the fucking hole and put the lotion on your fucking back. Or you could just say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. It's not that kind of network, jeez. Woo. I got into a whole thing there. The whole movie. H-O-L-E. Yeah, that whole movie. Yeah, that's it. It's the whole movie. It was a good movie. Jodie Foster. Southern accent. Yeah. She's really good, though. That was one of the movies that was like, all right, this is good. And then everything after that, I kind of just, I'm really into early Jodie Foster, because that's my childhood, right? Early childhood, my teen years. That's all Jodie Foster in there. Yep. I saw myself in Jodie Foster in a lot of her young roles, right? Because I just felt so like akin to her as a kid, right? Some great roles. Dinner rolls. Yum, yum. Shut up. Hear me now. Think about dinner rolls later. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah. I want to be like Buffalo Bill. Is my AI totally cutting out a bunch of my speech today? A bunch of what I'm saying. Just totally editing me. Remember the guy throwing... oh, yeah. The guy throwing chameleon. Yeah. Yeah, that was disgusting. Oh, yeah. So, what? You think he had a squirt bottle filled with lotion? And every once in a while they'd say, "Put it on your back," and everybody'd laugh. Totally. Or maybe they were real sickos, like in the filming of the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. They got there to the hospital, the real hospital where they were going to film this, and the actors didn't realize that not only were they filming this at a real hospital they thought was closed down and repurposed, but it was an actual hospital for the insane and actual staff and actual patients. So the whole movie with them interacting with crazy people is real. And Jack Nicholson's interaction with some of these actual crazy people is in the movie. And it's fucking weird to now go back and rewatch One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and know that it's not only a movie about real stuff going on, but there's a lot of real stuff going on during the movie, right? Crazy. Who's crazy and who's an actor, right? Yeah, baby, I'm telling you, because most of the extras in that movie were actual kooks. My brethren. Totally. So think about that and rewatch Flight of the Cuckoos. Totally, man. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. The movie rights were purchased by Michael Douglas, and he produced it. And was that Milos Forman? I don't know. He got somebody really good to direct it. Or was that Sid Freeman? I don't know. I'm not going to look into it. But it's a great fucking movie. He didn't act in it or direct in it, but he produced it and bought it and had it put together because he just felt so strongly about the book, right? I've seen the movie Freaks. Yeah, I believe so. That's an older movie, I believe, right? And I think it's streaming right now somewhere. I should write it down because there are things that I mean to watch, and then I just kind of, there's so many things that I just kind of have to pick and choose. Lately, sitting on the couch together, my wife and daughter and I have been sitting and watching Physical 100 on Netflix, and it's an Asian physical competition show where they have to individually and in formed teams compete against each other until eventually there's one winner out of 100 people. And that's pretty crazy. And they're really tough competitions. It just kicks ass over shit like Ninja and Beastmaster and Tag and all of the Challenge and all those other shows. Except Lan. The Freaks were real freaks. Oh, yeah, okay, now I'm talking about, yeah, Freaks, Carnival Freaks. Yeah, Zippy to Pinhead and all those weird freaks. Yeah, totally. Now, I spent a lot of time in my early life in Hollywood, right? In Hollywood and like downtown Hollywood in Los Angeles. And man, were there a lot of freaks there. And back then, the freaks back then were more like the freaks in that movie, Freaks. And while I haven't seen the movie that I recall, at least not recently, I have seen the previews and trailers and stuff on the streaming channels. But early Hollywood, man, in the 70s, my early Hollywood in the 70s, was really weird, a lot of weird freaks. And the hippies, you would think I would be talking about those. And while there were a lot of those, there were some real freaks, some sideshow freaks. Great film in this Criterion Collection. Yeah, you know what? That would be something to own on disc, a catalog of the whole, because it's just like enormous, right? The Criterion Collection. But I imagine you can get a digital catalog of that as well, and probably stream it. Maybe they probably have their own. If not, they should have their own streaming app, right? Where you can put on the Criterion Collection and go through their entire collection of stuff. The only problem is that they reach all across the studios to garner all of these Criterion Collection, and it would be really difficult, I think, to get the rights to use everything in the collection as a collection on an app that you could just go to and watch any of it, right? There would have to be a select number of things that they would be allowed to use, right? Yeah, baby, that's totally it. That's all I got to say about that. I'm thinking I might have to have some more coffee and some a cinnamon roll, I think, maybe. So I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to get heat up another cup of coffee, and get a cinnamon roll so I can stay here a little bit longer, because I feel like talking more. I'll be right back, okay? Sit down, nobody go nowhere, okay? And I am back. Oh, cool. The Criterion Collection closet. I've been in the closet. First time I kissed a girl, I was in the closet. Yeah, I think that was it. Let's see. I would have been 9 years old. Yeah, 77. That's the year Presley died, right? 77? Was it 77? Yeah, I believe so. It was a dare. My brother and his little girlfriend dared me to get in the closet and kiss her little sister. And so we did, and I did. And it was weird. Because if you've been paying attention on this show, you know that by the age of like 6, I had already been exposed to sex as entertainment in when my father worked in a pornographic magazine. So they would just sit me down and say, "Here, read this. Look at this." So then later on, when it was time to kiss the girl, in my head it would get weird. Always. Especially during puberty. But I digress. I'm going to drink some of this coffee here. I didn't add any sweetener, so we'll see if it'll work. Yeah, that'll work. No, it's a little bitter. I've got to add just a little bit of creamer. Be right back. Thank you. There you go. I thought I was right. Elvis did die in 1977, and that was the year that you were born. I knew that. I should have remembered. I think we talked about that before. But yeah, I remember that whole period there and where we were and the people involved. And it was at a little motel in Lake Elsinore, California. And I had a lot of experiences at that particular motel during the month or two that we were staying there. But we had come back to Lake Elsinore, California, pardon me, and the man whose motorhome we had been using since we had been transporting drugs for him from Mexico, right, years before that. And we had this old motorhome of his, and we had been using it to live in and stay in and kind of stay ahead of the guys from Wounded Knee tracking us down all the time. The Federal Bureau of Intimidation. And so all of a sudden we were without this motorhome that we were living in, and we checked into this motel there in town. And we had this little red Plymouth that my grandmother had let us have. And she replaced it with a Mercury Cougar. She was always driving really cool cars and vans. And the Cougar was the last car that she had, and then she got into driving van conversions. Cal Worthington and his dog Spot, and she'd go there and, every couple of years get into a new lease and a new van. Really cool. But yeah, it's pretty weird how young kids are exposed to sex, and the people who do it, and how they can rationalize it or just not even care, right? Just not even care. Totally. Yeah. Let's see, with my daughter, it was nature shows. That was it. And that was pretty much it. Nature shows. Not even movies, because we never watched any movies or TV where any of that was happening. Not until she was much older, and by then she just wasn't into watching movies. But yeah, really weird. Really weird stuff. What's up, Sam? You look confused. Do you need a blanket? Alright, let me set you up. That's nice. Okay, 2 dogs on a couch. Now they're little omelets. I had to cover them up, fold them into some blankets. Let's see, my grandmother always drove big Cadillacs. There you go, Cadillac Bong. Oh yeah. Yep. There you go. Big old giant. But I think that was the thing back then. You either drove an import, one of those little tiny Datsuns or something, or you drove a big American-made classic automobile. One of those big things is destined to be a classic. It's huge. It's giant. They still had the big fins and stuff on them. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. And then they started to, that's when they started, by the late 70s, the Chrysler K car, they started to look generic. You know, the Chrysler K and the New Yorker and a bunch of these other models were just all the same car, right? They started to get lazy. She got a new one every 6 months. That's great. That sounds like my friend Andrew and his mother and stepfather. They worked at casinos as dealers, and they did the same thing. Every 6 months to a year, they would get a new set of cars, and they would get 2, and they would be almost identical. They would be a his and a hers. And when I met him, they had Cadillacs. Both of them had Cadillacs. Really nice, brand new 1982 Cadillacs, right? 82 Cadillacs. They got into 1983 Cadillacs. By 84, 85, they had started to get into those 200ZX, and then they were driving those. She was a very real estate. See, there you go. That was always, there was a Century 21, Coldwell Banker. I mean, it was always something like that, where your success was expressed in how you dressed and what you drove. And it's kind of like that now, but it was on a different scale back then, you know. And it was different. Almost anybody could have that kind of success, you know. Yeah, I went and I took a course and got a license, and now I'm a real estate agent. I'm very successful, and I've sold, 25 homes and a lot of commissions, and I own 3, and I was able to buy 2, and it's crazy. It's just fucking crazy, you know. And nowadays, you really have to be established in order to be able to continue that kind of success, right? Because it's all different now. I wish that I knew just enough about real estate that we could get into a really good, cheap house, right? That's all. To hell with, you know, being an actual agent. I just want to know enough to do that. That's all. That's all. That's all, man. Her husband, my grandfather, was the vice president of the University of South Carolina. Oh, and she got all her business through the college. Ooh, a little bit of nepotism there. Sold all the professors their homes, right? There you go. There it is. Making bank. Networking. Using those connections, right? Using those connections there. Not gonna do it. Gonna have to go over here. Make that a little bit accessible over there. In that area. Totally. I could totally do that. Yeah. Totally. Ooh, like a bong hit. Yeah. I'm telling you. I am really going to have to do some maintenance on the computer. I think I'll start the maintenance, get that done, and then do the reboots and reinstalls of stuff. And then I think I will look for some shelving. If I can dig up some shelving and some brackets, some screws, then I'll go ahead and install some shelves back here, or at least one. I'd like to have a shelf where I can put my boombox and a Polaroid and some other of these knickknacks that are back here, and then make room here for some other stuff. Get rid of this and just do a whole other situation there. And then, of course, open up the room a little bit so that I can bring these other items. I really want the TV and the cable box and the rabbit ears. I want that all back here on screen. A reel-to-reel on screen. 8-track player on screen. I was tabling the idea of pulling out this stuff here and installing some shelves from out there. The only trouble is those shelves are full of stuff. So he died of a massive heart attack at age 50. Wow. 2 years before you were born. Big smoker and drinker. Yeah, you know, I think that went with the job. Being the vice president of anything back then meant a lot of schmoozing, a lot of long lunches with booze and cigarettes and unhealthy food. My grandfather was like that, Ed. He was possibly my father. He was a crazy guy, and he was like that. He was my father's father also was like that, a real drinker and carouser, a smoker, eater, you know. Let's have the best of the best, baby. That's crazy. While I could see how that's nice to want, man, how can you do that? When you start seeing its effect on you and your loved ones and people that have gone. Man, how do you continue that way of life, right? It's gotta make some kind of change in you. Watching my dog turn around in the blanket, try to stay covered up. Poor guy. Now his butt's hanging out. Yeah, he looks uncomfortable. I gotta fix him. I'm coming. Coming to the rescue. Poor little fella. Just turned around under the blanket and popped out. And then he just sat there really confused. Now, your other grandfather died at age 50 as well, 3 years before you were born. He was a civil engineer professor at Clemson University. Wow. A lot of university people in your life, huh? It's crazy. Wow. I don't remember when my grandparents passed away. Honestly. I don't. I mean, that kind of shows you the connection that I had to my family. I remember showing up in Arizona knowing that I had relatives there, and they treated me like I was some kind of oddball, right? And the fact that I didn't know a lot about the family made them kind of weird, right? And I just, hey, I'm the black sheep and they don't tell me anything, Nobody talks to me. But it's always been like that, I always hear stories of family stuff and events and reunions and gatherings and people getting together doing stuff, and I always hear about it way after the fact and not intentionally. It's like I see a photo or see a post or hear a story and I'm like, well, when was that? Well, that's right, you weren't there. Well, yeah, I wasn't there. Nobody fucking told me shit. Nobody invited. Well, we didn't know where you were. Wasn't that always the case? You don't know where I am because you never bothered to find out? And it's been like that since I left home at 15, Nobody bothers to find out. Where's he at? What's he doing? What's going on? And then it starts to make you bitter after decades of that. It starts to make you bitter. So when somebody does show up and says, hey, what's going on? How you doing? You're like, yeah. Now it just kind of falls flat. It's like, I don't want to get into this. He was a lieutenant in the Army. He liberated the concentration camps in WW2. He died of a brain tumor. He was exposed to mustard gas in Germany. Ah, wow. That's heavy. That's heavy. Yep. Yippers. My grandparents never talked about their involvement in the war. Never. My grandfather, my father's father, he was in the Army, never to talk about it. He would talk about it at the VFW, and that was it. He'd talk about it around other guys, other soldiers. And then he got his son, who was my father's stepbrother. He got his son, who had been in the Army years after Vietnam, and not during any conflict, and he got him privileged ability to be at the VFW, right? And made him a veteran of the foreign wars, just because he was his son. A little bit of nepotism there again. I thought that was ridiculous. My father didn't like that. I don't know how my father, my mother's father, was involved in World War II, but I dare say he was. I believe I have pictures of him in uniform, but he never talked about it, nor would he talk about it. My mom said he never ever spoke about it. It was so awful. Yeah. There you go. The horrors of war. And most of the guys are like that. They'll only talk about it on few occasions with guys who know what they're talking about. Period. My father, for the first 10 years after Vietnam, he never shut up about it. He talked about it all the time, which was probably good. But he only talked about it with us at home, the family, us kids, especially me. I got PTSD from my father's Vietnam experience. It was so fucking horrible having to hear those stories. I mean, graphic stories about shit, right? As a little kid. Oh, man. that and the pornography and the hippies and the nudism and the sex and the drugs and all of that I was exposed to before the age of 10. From my earliest memories to the age of 10, right? With the Vietnam thing, that was horrible. You know, that was horrible, having to hear that stuff. And then after that, he didn't speak of it so much. Then he started to have nightmares and started to see things and see people who hadn't been around forever, right? And it started, when I started to hear stories about that, I was like, dude, maybe you should lay off the speed. Fuck. Yeah, I started to hear weird stories from him about things that were going on in his own head that he felt were real. And I couldn't, you can talk to him about getting help. He didn't, you know, there's no fucking way. You know? And how do you talk to him about what he's experiencing? I got no basis for comparison. I'm a fucking teenager, you know, and he's going through this shit. He just creeped off up into the hills, you know, in an old school bus turned into a motorhome, and did that, you know. And yeah, I tried to reconnect, but it just didn't work. I tried to reconnect a couple of times, tried to get really involved, and he was just, nah, he didn't want it. He was already into his own thing with himself, you know. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't, you know, hate him. I don't dislike him in any way. You know, I'm not him. I didn't go through what he did. I can't speak to anything that he had to go through. Just how it affected me and how he allowed it to affect me. That's it. What a bummer, huh? What a bummer to have to go through that kind of shit. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I can't imagine why anybody would want to intentionally go out and do this stuff, or how anyone, having gone through anything that horrible, could then stand up and say, yeah, let's do it again, or I'm going to get my kids to do it. That even scares me more. The silent generation. Yeah, there were a few of those silent generations where they just, no, we're not talking about that. Where you'd ask them a question and their face would go cold and they'd get up and walk out of the room, right? Or they would just shake their heads and look away. No. I'm not going to talk about it. And then mom or grandma would have to come along and say, no, don't talk about it. He doesn't like to talk about that. Right? And then he'd be silent the rest of the day. Yeah, well, I totally remember that. I totally remember that. Yeah. You lost your dad last year. I'm sorry about that. I lost my father that I know a few years ago. It was weird. It was weird. We had been estranged for quite a while and had been trying to, at least from what I assumed, we were trying to get back to know some kind of, you know, relationship there. And I just didn't feel it. I felt like it was more like his wife that was trying to instigate or facilitate something that he kind of wanted, but it wasn't, you know. And maybe by then he had already started dealing with what he was going through, you know. Like I said, I think he knew he had cancer. He claimed that he went for a checkup 6 months before he died, or six months before he was diagnosed with cancer. And he said that he got a clean bill of health. I think that was bullshit. I think he got diagnosed then, and that it wasn't until he succumbed to the issues that it brought up, the side effects of the disease, that caused him to go to the hospital, and then he used that as the diagnosis. Like, oh, well, look, And I don't think I think he just wanted to go about his business and not think about it. Wow, prison 3 times. That's horrible, man. Is that before 3 strikes and you're out? Because I imagine it would have been 3 strikes, right? Mm-hmm. My father's life was pretty rough. He had an abusive, alcoholic father. His mother was Native American and unaccepted by anyone. And they were separated when he was young. And he had step-lip siblings. Had 2 sisters that were his. He was a young half-breed in school, so he looked and was treated differently. He was kind of absorbed into a life of petty crime. By way, he was in a stolen car when it got popped and wound up in fire camp, and did that for a while, and then got into some more trouble and was told it's prison or you sign up into the army. And the good part is if you sign up, if you enlist, you spend less time in country than draftees. So that was the plus, right? That was what got people to enlist. So he did. He enlisted and did that, and went through Vietnam and got out and shared all that horrible experiences with us. And then he got involved with trying to find out about what was happening in Wounded Knee in 1973, and got wrapped up in the whole federal matter by way of them keeping tabs on his for the next 10 or 12 years, right? So now we have to keep moving around because he can't really hold a job down anywhere, and he can barely get through school without them fucking with him. And then after that, you know, it's kind of a hodgepodge of normal stuff where he gets injured and has to re-educate in order to learn how to fix office machinery, you know, and he never gets to earn his bachelor's, and he never gets to really write that novel that he's written 30-some odd novels before he passed away, and not one of them was ever published, right? And so he never had that mild success that he should have had, you know. Wow. Wrote a lot of letters from prison. Yeah, I always question how my relationship with my parents would have been had it been not what it was, or had I known more about what was really going on, you know. He wrote in cursive. Yeah, that's something that they don't do anymore. They don't even teach that in school anymore. Why? Because everybody's cursive is different. And now they want you to be everything that you write, they want it to be recognizable by a bot or an AI or an algorithm. And if everybody's writing different styles, it's just harder for the computers to lock on. That's all. So they start at the school level and start changing things there, that like they do everything. Yeah. Totally. Totally. Yeah, my wife's not leaving till 9 for another hour here. At least. Maybe 9:30. So, I don't know. I don't like to do the live music while she's here. Not that she doesn't like it, but I don't like to have the distractions, because she'll be doing stuff or come in and start doing stuff while I'm performing. And it just throws me off. So that's it. It's not a bad thing either way. It just throws me off, so I just prefer not to. That's all. That's all. Well, I promised myself that I would try to start eating something in the mornings. This canteen, the commissary. You get a commissary account. That's what we used to call it here. Somebody went away for 3 years. That was his longest stint. Wow. That's heavy. Yeah, I don't know. It's so easy to get sucked into the criminal justice system, because that's what they're looking for you. They want to criminalize people so they can control your lives. Totally. Fucking sucks. Some people need to be there. Most people don't. And there's never any real rehabilitation involved, really. You have to do the work yourself and rehabilitate yourself. And if you don't, you just become a part of it. All because of drugs. It could have very easily have been my parents. Because like I said, they were running drugs across the border from Mexico, back and forth all the time. When I was a kid, they always had a house full of different kinds of drugs everywhere. You know. And people, all kinds of people coming at all hours for all kinds of different reasons. It's a wonder that it never happened. Fucking wonder. I remember in 1980, 79, my father got arrested for possession of hash in Hollywood. Marijuana from Mexico, and sometimes cocaine. Yep. Marijuana and cocaine in a motorhome down in the dump tanks. And I don't know how they did it or got away with it, but they were usually brand new motorhomes. And it was my father, my mother, and 3 kids, and a dog. And seriously, we took a dog back and forth across the border. Yep, as long as it was licensed here in the U.S. and it had its shots, I think we actually did that. Yep. It was crazy. But we used to do that every couple of months. Let's drive down to Mexico, all the way down to Ensenada, somewhere along the way, we would go to a shop where they would install all this stuff. They didn't hook up with Mexicans. They hooked up with their connection, who actually sold and leased motorhomes and travel equipment, camping stuff, right? That was their connection. And he hooked them up with the job. He needed people to go back and forth, and we were a family. And my father had a wig. He had a wig that he wore. It was a curly wig. He actually had a disguise. My mother had a wig. She had would change her hair color and then would have a different wig to wear so she could look different, big glasses and hair, just like in the fucking movies. And they would go down there and they would hook up with the people that this guy had. And we'd eat and we'd have fun and we'd go to the beach and we'd play and we'd do the vacation stuff while the broken motorhome was at the shop getting fixed. And we could always claim, look, it was at the shop getting fixed. And we didn't know all of this happened. We're just a family. We just leased this motorhome from this guy, and you know, and that's it. And that's all, baby. And I was, this was from the age of 5 to the age of 7 that this was going on. Five and 6 years old, I believe. I would be 5 and 6 years old in 1973, 1974, which is when we were doing this a lot and traveling a lot in the motorhome doing that kind of stuff. All up and down the coast to different states, right? We weren't just bringing it into the country, we were taking it to different places. It's crazy. And not just a little, but a lot, because, you know, you can't get paid for moving a little. Who would stuff the drugs into that? Like I said, we would take it to a shop and we would drop it off, and we'd go have lunch. We'd go sightsee. We'd go shopping. And when we came back, we didn't know nothing. We knew, but we didn't know nothing. And we'd work our way back up and spend a couple of more days or so there working our way back to leaving. Because we would go and we'd park on the beach and we'd be there for a day and overnight, and then we'd maybe leave Mexico the next day or go to another place and hang out, right? So it wasn't just a quick trip. We were vacationing, and we made it look like a good vacation. And it worked. And it's quite possible that there was somebody at the border who was allowing us to come through, right? But I didn't know anything about this. I'm just a kid. I knew what was going on because my parents didn't hide anything from us. But I also didn't know a lot of the particulars until a little bit later, to find out, oh yeah, we were doing this, or and then this was going on, or oh, and this happened. And then I'd hear those later stories, but I knew what was happening when it was happening. So that was, growing up was a little stressful. It could be a little stressful knowing that there was some shit going on that could just totally rip the family apart. And your parents give you instructions like, don't talk to anybody, don't explain it. When they ask you questions, you don't talk to them, you don't tell them anything about what you know. Yeah, there was a lot of that. So when you know stuff and you can't talk about it, then you know that something's wrong, right? So there's a lot of stress and anxiety involved. And I was already fucked up, right? I was already fucked up from the get-go. Not, even as a little kid, not knowing what the fuck was going on or who I was or why or any of this shit, right? And then to add all these other situations and scenarios, right? No Country for Old Men. Yeah, I think I've seen that once. Yeah, you know what? Life is stranger than fiction. Because I've been through some fucking shit. And I'm glad now that I'm older, right? Knock on wood. And pretty much since we got married, right? My life has had so much less of that drama, right? That real fucking crazy shit. And that's by design. I don't allow any of that kind of shit that used to go on in my family in the past. I don't allow any of that shit into my present. I'm not ever going to sell drugs. I'm never going to transport drugs. I'm never going to be in the drug trade. I'm never going to have anything to do with any of that. So I'm never going to take drugs, right? So there's a complete different flip from when I was a kid and when my daughter's a kid, right? Yeah, Josh Brolin. There you go. I remember that movie. There's a bunch of good border movies, right? What's his face? Schwarzenegger has a good one, right? That's another good one. Yeah, it was weird. Growing up was weird. I'll take a bong hit to that. Growing up was weird, man. And then when your parents aren't normal, it's even stranger because then you're going to school and you have they're normal here. They don't even try it. They're normal. You got to try real hard to be normal and fit in, and you don't even know fucking how. You got no clue as to how to be that kind of normal in school. That's fucking crazy. Pot is not a drug. It's always been classified as a drug, of course. Narcotics. It's narcotic. It's fucking pot, man. Totally. They still cut this shit out of movies today. You'd be watching streaming movies on now, live streaming movies, and it's like, this movie's on right now, and you're watching it going, didn't they smoke a pot in this? Didn't they light a joint? Didn't they say fuck? Didn't they do this? And they just rape the movie of all of its content because it's offensive. It might offend some. Give me a break, grow up, people. We don't need our fucking hands held all the time, do we? Yeah, it makes me upset. You like real drugs? Yeah. Or like sugar? Love is the drug's got a hold on me. Totally, man. Totally. Starts sounding like we're bussing the table in here. We're bussing dishes. Clean up. Yeah, can I get my table bussed? And can I get a cup of coffee, get a warm-up? The Mandela effect. Yeah, we need to look further into that, but every time I look into it, it changes. Right? Now it's called the banjo effect. And I'm still trying to investigate why they call it the banjo effect. But we'll see. I shit you not. Things are getting fucking weird. Maybe if I keep a record of reality in its real state, people will really fucking get crazy. Totally. Well, I can't wait to get my computer fucking figured out here. I've got to do some maintenance, some cleanup, and then reinstall. Actually, I have to do maintenance, reboot, and then do a cleanup, and then reboot, and then do a reinstall, and then reboot, and then try my program. And then adjust some of the sound settings because I lose my things go to default. Belch. Yeah. And we'll see if that actually works. I totally will. I'm still short on memory for my computer. I'm only at about 14 gigabytes left, which is only a couple of tiny little projects. The Scarecrow in the Wizard of Oz has a gun in his hand. It is not. It's... which version are you watching? If you're watching a YouTube version, it's not real. There is a version on YouTube put together by somebody that has a bunch of stuff added and changed in it, and it's done really, really well, so you can't really tell. And you're watching, you can't tell that it's a different version of it. So you think that you're watching the original version, and that look, and it's not, because if you grab it on VHS and look back, you're like, yeah, it ain't there. And only people who have the original material can tell that, because everything digital now can be manipulated. And that's one of those things that shows you, that things are so easily changed. You swear. I swear, right? But what are you watching? Are you watching a DVD or a VHS or something online? Because there you go. There you go. And whether it was done in a studio and they did it during digitization, or it's just a YouTube guy, I'm not quite sure, but I know there is a version that is the one that everybody claims is real, and it's not. I just watched a documentary on The Wizard of Oz and this whole conundrum here. So you can't tell me, man, I know it. And I saw the several different things that were done and sync movies to music. What's that one? Dark Side of the Moon. What's that one, man? Dark Side of Uranus? Yeah, that's it. he said Uranus, man. He's talking about Uranus. Totally. We'll talk about your anus if I like to talk about your fucking anus. It is your anus, it is my anus, it is all anus, man. Totally anus. With an H. Anus. Do you not hear me? Do you not understand what I'm saying, man? I'm saying anus, not anus. I'm saying anus, not anus. Oh shit, it does sound the same. Yes, some of the syncs work well. They do. Sometimes I will be editing a video, I swear to you, and more times than I can count. I will be editing my own video, syncing up sound to video, and changes that I've already done in video, all of a sudden they line up perfect with the music punches, and I'm just like, wow. Wow. Yeah. And if you take all of the Charmin's commercials with Mr. Whipple, starting from the beginning to the end of the Mr. Whipple series, Don't Squeeze the Charmin, if you take all of those commercials and line them up back to back in their 30-second segments, and then overlay that with Dark Side of the Moon, it lines up perfectly too. I swear. Mr. Whipple and Don't Squeeze the Charmin and Dark Side of the Moon. I'm telling you, nobody believes me, but I try to tell people these truths in life and nobody listens. I feel so used. I feel so misunderstood and so unheard, you know? Take it from me. Please, take it from me. I can't deal with that anymore. Totally. Start Dark Side right now when the lion roars. Totally. Exactly, when the lion roars. And I've got it on VHS, and I got it on LP, or 8-track, right? I'll have to use LP, right? But how do you do that? What about when it... Do you have to use a CD? Does it have to be a CD, or can you use an LP? Did they only figure this out with CDs? Or will it work with an LP, and where do you pause it? I wish I knew why you heard me. I've gone into a completely different world, man. I don't even know where I'm at anymore, man. What was I ranting about? I don't even remember. I don't even fucking remember. Right? It's like my wife doesn't listen. Why should I? You're like, I hear you, brother. And I'm like, I don't. What did I say? I have to turn me off when I'm talking. What was that you said? I don't know. I wasn't listening. Oh, shit. I'm glad you're listening, because at least one of us is. Somebody's got to pay attention to this shit. I like putting Radiohead's Kid A on with the original Nosferatu. Ooh, there you go. The original Fosnerado, dude. It's totally Fosnerotic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah, it's like watching the original, I can't think of the album now. Oh, it's a, do I have it here? No, it's a Deep Purple album, right? I know I've got it over there on 8-track. I don't remember where I was going, man. But it was cool. If we had gotten there, you'd laugh. But we won't go there, so you're just going, huh? What was he talking about? I don't know. Hey, Marge, he's doing it again. Leave him alone. He's confused. I think he's having a stroke. Totally. That last Nosferatu was amazing in the theater. Was it? Sounds like a dog. Come here, Nosferatu. Come here. Come here, Nosferatu. Come here. Ah, oh, little Nosferatu. Ooh, come here, little Nosy. Nosy, come here, Nosy. Oh, I'm gonna freak my dog out. He's like, what? Am I Nosferatu? Yeah, that's your name now. My dogs have all kinds of nicknames. So, I'll call them some weird thing out of the blue. And they go, oh, is that my nickname for the day? And then they'll answer to that. Totally. David Eggers version. I don't know who that is. I think I went to school with David Eggers. We used to call him the Egg. Yo, the Egg. Yo, the Egg. The girls used to call him Eggs. Yep. Around the nerd section, they used to call him Egghead. Totally. Yeah, me and David Eggers, we used to go back behind the gym, and we used to tag team this. No, we used to smoke this. No, we used to drink that. No, we used to pitch pennies against the back wall at the gym and gamble, and then get in trouble. You guys pitching pennies? Knock that off. Gambling's illegal. Go see the principal, and you better tell him why you're here this time. Remember when they'd send you to the principal? Oh, go to the principal and tell him what you did. You go to the principal and he said, what'd you do? I don't know. What did he do? Oh, he didn't. No. All right, I'll send him back in a minute. You know what you did. She told me what you... Why did you tell me what you did? I do nothing. I ain't admit nothing. A lot of times they'd send me to the principal. I wouldn't even talk. I'd just sit there. Do you know what you did? Do you know why you're here? Are you going to talk to me? Mike. Mike, I'm speaking to you. Speak to me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Go back to class. I'm going to call your parents. And that was a joke because we didn't have a phone. I just get up and walk away. What do you know about the porn industry in LA? Nothing. Nothing. If you ask me about what I knew about porn newspapers, the kind that you'd put in $1 and then open it up and you'd pull it out, and it was a pornographic newspaper with a girl on the cover with stars over her hoo-ha and her beepers. And then you'd open it up and there would be naked girls and sex and ads and stories and layouts and weird shit going on, right? Weird shit. That I could tell you about. I could tell you about how that was happening back then, what the floor of the building that the business had back then, what it looked like, the dead issue room where I got to hang out, which was just stacks and stacks of dead issues of these throwaway mags, right? Totally. Is it based in Orange County? No, I don't know nothing about no OC, man. I don't know anything about the OC. A lot of people that I know about Orange County and grew up in Orange County. I have friends and family from Orange County and stuff. I don't know nothing about OC, man. I gotta be honest. I won't brag and say, yeah, Southern California, I know about it all, man. I've been there, done everything. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. I've done some stuff in Orange County. I don't know nothing about Orange County. A lot of my friends had relatives out there. Me? No. I know early Hollywood. My early Hollywood. A few years in the 70s. That's it. Nothing big. Think about magazines and films now. It's films now, movies. No. I don't know anything. Yeah, like I said, I don't know anything about no porn. I know nothing about mags or pornographic films. I know that there was a small experimentation on Netflix where they were showing movies with X-rated content. I do know that. They were doing a series called she was Nymphomaniac. That's the name of the series, Nymphomaniac. It was like 6 parts or something. Shia LaBeouf was in an episode. And there was a lot of real X-rated content in it. And it was on for a while. And then it dropped away because it was really creepy to have it on an app where it was for families and family-driven stuff, where you could watch, the B movie with Seinfeld and then watch Nymphomaniac and watch Shia LaBeouf poke some. Yeah, it was just weird. It was creepy. So I'm glad they got rid of it. It is a huge industry right now. And if you take a look at what is happening since people started accidentally releasing sex tapes, how it's turned into an acceptable industry, right? If it's okay for that person and she's become this, then why can't we do it, right? That didn't hold her back. Why should it hold me back? Why shouldn't I be able to be a mainstream actor and do pornography and come back and do mainstream and go? And that's the way it is now. And I get that. I see that. But no, I don't pay attention to that whole genre anymore. Back when it was early 70s and 80s pornography, I was exposed to that because I was a teenager. So I saw a lot of that 70s and 80s porn. But that was what it was. It was like going to the arcade and shooting quarters into a machine, right? You were shooting something. But it was just cheesy porn. Now, and it wasn't mainstream at all. And now it is, and now it's accepted. I still don't get it. I still don't get it, you know. It's neat to watch, sure. Yeah, he got in trouble for that one, Shia LaBeouf, yeah. Bummer. You know, he's made a few unwise decisions. I can't say they were wrong decisions. They were decisions that he made for his reasons, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants with his life, right? I feel that it's pretty fucked up for people to judge him just for doing what he wants to do or being who he is, and just not accepting people, right? Hollywood does that. Oh, you're unacceptable. You have to change. Or you have to be this. Or you have to be that. You're not going to fit into. You're not going to reach the demographic and all this bullshit, right? John Holmes would be big today, baby. No pun intended. No, really. You're right. A lot of stuff is more acceptable and more accepted and more mainstream nowadays. You know. And I don't know why. I guess it all goes back to people wanting to be accepted and all, what do you call it? All inclusive. You know. You have to let me. You can't bag me. I'm a porn queen. You have to let me be a porn. You can't bag me for being a porn queen. I have a life. I'm a person. I have kids. All this, whatever. You know, I get it. You know, porn stars are people too, and they should be allowed to have their careers and do this stuff, right? I like his movie where he plays a priest back in the day. I don't remember that one. Do I? Shia LaBeouf is great. I love him from Holes, in that movie Holes, right? And then he was in that TV show on Nickelodeon for a long time. Great actor, great story about his life and his career and his family and how all it worked out, you know? And the fact that he can make a movie being his dad, raising him, you know, portray his father raising him as a kid. It was a great, you know, I've not seen the movie yet, but what a great concept, you know. That's great. If I ever had to talk to any of these people and interview them or anything, I would literally have to, honestly, I would have to go back and search up their career and actually watch movies, because there's a lot of stuff that most actors I just haven't seen, because I stick in the past, basically. So it's hard for me to get out of there and jump into the future and see stuff, the new stuff, crazy stuff, crazy stuff. It's all crazy to me, because I'm Rip Van Winkle. And Jenna Jameson has kids. Of course. Yeah, they're all grandparents, and if not parents, they're all grandparents. It's great. It's crazy. It's good. I can dig it. They're people. They're just people. You know? And that's where the whole celebrity thing, and then porn celebrity. When you're a celebrity, they don't see you as people, so they get surprised, like you, right? Just there, Jenna Jameson has kids, LOL, right? Like that should be funny or a surprise, and it's just not, because she's a people too. You know, why wouldn't she have kids? Why wouldn't she be a grandmother, right, at this point? Why would she not have had kids before, during, or after her career? A lot of people do that, are in porn, and they're nursing. You know, they're squirting guys on stage and then going back and feeding the kids, you know. Sure. Why not? I totally see it. But I was exposed to this shit as a young age and knew that the girls that were in doing a shoot in 1973, 1974, when I was witnessing this stuff, right? When they were in there doing a shoot, well, 74, 75, that they were going to go out and they were going to go into the next room where their kid was, you know, because they got to have the kids with them, you know. I was there. It was normal. I would be playing with other kids in this floor in Hollywood, that was the magazine, the newspaper, right? Padre Pio was the name of Shia LaBeouf in the movie. Oh, okay. Let me write that down. What's the name of the Padre Pio? What's the name of the movie? Okay. Padre Pio was the name of the movie. I thought it was his name in the movie. Padre Pio 22. And then I will check that out. Totally. Eventually. God, I hope I'm not like sitting on my deathbed when it's like, bring me my books. I want to watch something. And I want to watch something that I wanted to watch for a long time. Give me a break. Wouldn't that be horrible? Somebody watch this with me, damn it. Yes, sir. No, I want to get shit done. I want to do stuff. I want to fucking do stuff, you know? I'm going to have to find like-minded individuals to get on board with the whole idea of one of these dreams so that we can get together and make it happen, right? I don't think I can do something alone like that. There's something very sick about the porn industry. Yeah, it is. First of all, if they can't get enough people, they draft people. If they can't draft enough people, what do you think they do? They sex traffic people into this, right? And they literally, they grab people up off the fucking streets and turn them into fucking porn stars, right? Just fucking drug them and brainwash them and fucking sex them up. And it's easy to do because nowadays even Disney and their movies, everybody's hypersexualizing children, right? Dance moms and tiara kids and all of these other weird fucking programs where there's these little tiny little babies running around done up like little harlots, right? And the mom's going, yeah, you know, and then they grow up to be, you know, pole dancing porn stars, you know, and it's like, gee, I wonder why, you know, because mom drove them to do this, dad was never around, whatever the fucking reasons are. Mainly because they see it in the fucking gosh darn media. You know, from the Kardashians to the, right back to the fucking Kardashians. It's this horrible thing that people, you know, have been sucked into. Sex. Oh, I was thinking Jean-Benet Ramsey. God, I saw that documentary on Netflix. How horrible. How horrible. How that... It makes me think about... what's his name? Oh, I can't think of his fucking name. But yeah, it's a horrible situation. And, you know, and the parents caused all of that. The parents, whether they want to admit it or not, it was the parents that brought that shit into their fucking lives. You know, by doing that. And does that mean that they deserved it? Hell no. But they sure as hell could have fucking not allowed that shit, that garbage into their life. The killer's still on the loose. I think there was always something hinky about that. But there's so many times when it's been because of something that the parents are into, right? And apparently the parents were into casual sex parties. And it's possible that you remember the movie The Butterfly Effect, right? And the weird shit that went on in the basement with Ashton Kutcher when Ashton Kutcher's character was a young boy, and the kids in the basement and the dad and all that. Well, apparently there is questionable evidence about that whole scenario being involved, where the parents were into that weird swapping casual party thing going on, and the kids were there, and someone who came there during one of those things was responsible for the whole thing. But the fact that there was searches of stuff of the house, and the body was there but never found, and then when they went and researched the house and found the body and found out what was going on, and how could they have searched the house and not found it at this point? And how could they have searched the house and not have found this evidence and the broken window and this and that and the other? So it had the appearance of things having been staged after the fact, after they had served their search warrant and done all of this stuff, right? Oh, I'm sorry, had come in at the bequest of the parents to check things out. Here's our daughter. And then later on, when they come back to search with a warrant, that they find this stuff that makes it look like, but how could they have not known that she was down in this little basement, down in this room that had a window, and nobody ever went down there, right? So they didn't know, and they didn't search down there because they knew she couldn't have been down there, right? It's bullshit. It was all bullshit. It was all bullshit. And I can't remember that I can't believe that I remember so much about that documentary, because I saw it so recently. And usually when I see something so recently, I don't remember crap. Anyway, I am going to get up, get rid of this coffee stuff here, take a leak, and then see what's going on with the old lady. See what's going on with her. So I'll be right back. Don't go away. Okay, I am back. I am back, baby. So yes, my wife is not leaving for another 40 minutes at 9:30 this time. So it doesn't look like we're going to get to any music today. And in fact, I just went in and talked to her and explained to her why. Well, why don't you just play then? Because, you know, she'll drop something or come in and rinse a dish and it'll just throw me off. I'm not that good that I can stay focused and concentrate on a song like that. I'll admit to my own shortcomings. So I just prefer not to. It makes it easier for me to not make a mistake if I don't set myself up to make a mistake. So there you go. There you have it. But I am going to set myself up to do something today. I'll probably eat a little something else, probably a cereal bar. I probably won't eat anything substantial until lunch, and then just eat a huge lunch today and then call that my meal of the day. So I'll probably screw around on the computer here, try to get things fixed up, and then test. And then dick around a little bit doing something, and then start looking for elements to change my scene back here. Probably a shelf, and remove a few things. I need to put a low table down here for my printer scanner. And I need to get another shelf in back down here, down low, to hold more things. Yeah, I'd like to have a staging area. So yeah, tomorrow probably. Well, yeah. If I get to it early enough tomorrow morning, yes. Tomorrow we. Oh, Starsky and Hutch. Yeah, it's TV Tuesday. I love me some Starsky and Hutch. Tomorrow we'll be going to the desert, to the campus. So I'll only be here a few hours, but I should be able to do some music if you're here early enough. I hope. I want to play. I can't really play when I'm not here because I got other shit that I am either doing or should be doing. So I don't expect to be playing the guitar until then. I really don't. But I do want to get it set up in here. Have I ever watched anything I've ever sent you? Yeah, a couple of things. I can't tell you exactly what, but a couple of things. And I keep meaning to go back and watch these things. But it's like the same thing with anything somebody sends me, right? People will send me links, and what I hate is when people send me cute little videos, and I'll get a message from somebody like, oh, I got a message from someone, and it's a video. And I'm like, oh, I haven't heard from you in like forever, and all I get is a video that's on this blanket share it with everybody thing, and that pisses me off, right? I realize that's not what this is that you and I have, but I just don't have time, right? I'll get the video. Like the last one I got, I was in bed and I was laying down and it went bing, bing, bing. I reached under the pillow and looked at it and went, Tom Waits, okay, I'll see that tomorrow. I went back to sleep. And the times before that, I think 2 times I was driving and you were sending me stuff, right? And then I wrote a message while I was at a stop sign that says, I'm on the road, I'll talk to you in a little bit. And then I never sent it. And the next time I went and you sent me something, I looked at it and it's like, oh, there's that message. I never fucking sent it. God damn it. Texting I'm not good with. I send stuff to people all the time. Nobody ever watches what I send them. You know what? Post it to my channel. Is that possible? Can you share stuff to my channel? Can you create a playlist of your own and then share it to my channel? Or do I have to go and see? That's the thing. We need to figure out a way for you to put the stuff that you send to people and me and stuff that you watch, all these items, in a playlist on YouTube. and then make it so that that playlist is on my channel. So then I can just go click and put it on. And because I do that shit, just put on a thing. Usually I put on my crap. I'll put on an old movie from another person's thing, or I'll put on one of my own playlists and just let it play, right? So you always watch it and comment. No, you're not crazy. You're just polite. You're courteous, right? For just a regular text, a regular back and forth, I'm usually pretty back and forth. But when it comes to videos and content and something that isn't a personal back and forth, I can take it or leave it, really. Honestly. And that's just because I've had so many people send me so much crap. I have had to actually send friends on Facebook messages like, please don't send me videos to stupid crap. I will not open it. I will not watch it. I do not do that crap. I do not scroll. I do not do, please. If you want to talk to me, I'm totally open to that, having an actual conversation. But if you're just going to put me on a list of people you randomly send bullshit to, take me off of that fucking list, please. And people will get this message from me, 3 paragraphs long, explaining why I don't want to watch this shit. Don't fucking send it to me, right? And I've had to do that so many times about stupid crap that when somebody sends me actual videos that I would probably want to watch, I'm just so burned out, you know. And then there's a lot of times where it's like, lately I'm like, I gotta get to that. I gotta get to that. I gotta get to that. And then it just piles up. And that's a bummer. Because I don't want that either. Because I know the more it piles up, the less likely it is I'm going to be able to have time to get to it, you know. I think what I'll do today is when I'm sitting in the car, I'm just going to go through and scroll through and tap on each one of those and check them out. Because I'll actually have time, you know. I will actually have time. So there you go. And I need to make a schedule. I really do. I need to make a schedule where it's like, okay, you get done with your show. You've only done 2 hours. Don't do more. Do 2 hours. Make it so that this is your show time. And if people tune in after that, whoops, they have to tune in for the show because this is when the show is, right? And that was my initial 5 to 7. That's it. Don't go over. So with season 5, I'm going back to that. Yeah, Ollie got up and ran out. Trash man's here. So I need to make an actual schedule for myself. You know, look, I get done with my 2-hour show. I spend an hour working on next week's show. And then I go in and I spend an hour doing this. I spend 2 hours listening to music and cleaning house or doing this and that, and write myself out a schedule for every day. Every day has certain things that are the same, and every other day has, and then the other days all have different things going on, you know. And I think that's the only way I'm going to train myself to get shit done right and on time. Right? And my life, my schedule is so haphazard with my daughter's school schedule. My work schedule is really weird. You know, there's always something weird pulling me in one direction or another. So it's hard to have a normal day, you know, because every day is different. So I need to come up with a schedule that fits every different day, right? Look, I've got these times of the day where where my time is my own. And those are the times that I need to have a schedule. It's like, look, it's Tuesday, you have time, here's what needs to happen on Tuesday, right? Start and finish and get it done. And then, you know, if you can't finish it during this block, after the show, then you need to do it during this block when you're, you know, after dinner, and just have shit scheduled and have an actual schedule printed out where I can fill it in and say, okay, by the time I get to this day, this should be filled and I should be working on all of these things. And never carry things over from one day to the next. Get it fucking done. Because that's where I get built up. And then I have a million Post-its that are 3 months old with shit that I never got done. Right? These are all just numbers here from my script the other night. There's a number 3 for you. Totally. Oh, yeah, Ollie's back and he's on the couch curled up. Ears just perked right up, waiting for the next thing for him to get upset about. Totally. Yeah, so we're gonna stay on, I guess, for a little bit this morning. Oh no, this is 9. We gotta get going. It's hard to find good head these days. Did you say that already? Have you been drinking already? Crap! I gotta get shit going. Joey's gonna be here Thursday, which means I have today and till Tuesday. I'm not going into the desert today. I'm going into the desert tomorrow. So I've got today, really, because tomorrow I'm going into the desert with my daughter to campus, unless her teacher has a sick kid again, in which she'll just stay home and do an online class, which that would kind of be better for her, because she would prefer to do that right now during this juncture, because it gives her more study time. And she doesn't really need to go down in the desert at this point. So, yeah, that was yesterday. Was that yesterday? I thought that was today. Get out of here, you're crazy. Oh, yeah, I got it in my notes yesterday. No, I didn't. Right, that's what brought up the movie Head. Right. I better write down today's album. Swordfish and what? Peach fuzz? Mushrooms? Trombones? Hambone? What? Hamburgers? What did he say? Swordfish and trombones. Something about bones. There we go. Tom waits. Tom waits for no man. Sure, hear me now and wait for me later. Totally. Yeah. You know, I think what I'll probably set up is I will set it up for at some time while Joey is here, set up the game table and some board games and stuff in the living room here, and then just plug in the hard drive and put on some of those movies that we should have been watching, and kind of watch people watch, and see who's watching and who cares, and see how much the games are delayed by what's on and that kind of stuff. I think what I want to do is I want to get a case of Mickey's Big Mouth lager in the wide mouth glass bottles, and play kind of a chug-a-lug version of Monopoly, you know. That would be cool. Just like the good old days. You know, a case of Meisterbrow or Carta Blanca, you know. One of them good old lagers from the back in the day. I'm not going to be doing any drinking anytime soon. I keep threatening to, but I don't think it's going to happen. If I start putting on some weight and eating regularly, I might build up the capacity to have a drink with dinner at some point somewhere. But, it's going to take a lot to do that, man. It's going to take a lot to do that. Meisterbrow. It was the last time anybody had a Meisterbrow. That was a good beer. No, it wasn't. That was horrible. That was like the generic beer you get, and it was in a tan can, and it just said beer across the front. And then had the nutritional information on the back, and that was it. Alcohol content, beer. That was it. Generic beer. And you could literally, you could pick up a case of that shit for like a couple of bucks or something. A good lager is nice. Foster's is one of my favorite lagers. Totally. I used to drink those big Foster's cans. Big, giant Foster's cans. They were huge. They were bloody ginormous. It was crazy otherwise. Yeah. Back in the day, back when I actually drank. Schlitz. I was thinking Schlitz. I was hoping somebody could get that, huh? Totally Schlitz. Colt 45. Old English. Right? Oh, Colt 45. That was it right there. I wish I had a Colt 45 shirt. That would be great. I used to, when my father did one of his video projects back at the university, he did a video project called Death Dream, and my brother and I were friends at the end of the evening, and he handed me a couple of Quaaludes, right, and passed me a tall Schlitz to chase him down before we left each other, and I went into the house to get ragged on by my sister. And then after she ragged on me, I choked her to death, and then had the death dream, right? But it was a Colt 45 or a Schlitz. I can't remember. It's one of those. Back in the days. Old English. The bull. The bull. They use that bull a lot in some commercials, right? There were a couple of different commercials where they used bulls. For the life of me, I can't remember any of them right now. Totally. Maybe somebody else remembers, eh? Oh, that's bull, dude. That's bull. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was the Kool-Aid guy. Malt liquor. Oh, yeah. Steel Reserve. Never heard of. Never heard of. What about the other stuff? Night Train, Thunderbird. And what was that? That was like wine, port wine, really strong, fortified wine. Yeah, Boone's Farm. We used to get a big giant gallon bottle of Boone's Farm wine and just get tanked on that shit. It used to give me a headache. Wine still gives me a headache. There was this other thing back in the 80s, and it was called the California Cooler, and it was a green bottle, a fruity alcohol drink, right, cocktail drink. That was right then was the beginnings of wine coolers. Remember, wine coolers were really big, right? Bartles and James wine coolers. Wow, I remember that shit. Bartles and James. I had some girlfriends who were just Bartles and James girls. It was that shit all night long, and then they would just be tanked. It's crap malt liquor, Steel Reserve. It sounds like a place where they raise fish. Yeah, raise steelhead up here at the reserve. It's a preserve, and there's steelhead. So there you go. Ripple. Ripple. There you go. Yeah, some Ripple. That wine, that fortified stuff, that really weird, sweet tasting stuff like, what is that? Was that Manischewitz or something? That wine that's, it's really sweet. It's got sugar added to it, right? Yeah. I like sweet wine. I like a California red sweet wine. But that's got to be like grape juice, sweet grape juice, not, Morgan David. Oh, we're going to start talking about lawyers now? Why you got to bring lawyers up into this? Jeez, dude. Dooley. Yeah, I keep saying that I gotta get going. I gotta get shit rolling here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this flag in here. It's too tall to get it all on camera, I think. So, and it's got a nice eagle, gold looking eagle at the top that I bought. It's plastic, but I got it, made the flagpole myself, and then there you go. There's my flag. I made it just so that I could have it standing behind me during scenes. And I think I want to actually at some point find a green screen. I think those are two things that I need for this next season. Are going to be an extra large external hard drive. You got to watch the movie El Topo. Topo Jiju? I said that last time. I know it. El Topo. I'm going to write this down here. Yeah, sometimes I can't find the movies streaming without having to pay for them, and I refuse to pay for more than what I already pay for streaming. So, and then sometimes I can actually find it available where I can just download it and stick it on my hard drive and watch it. So we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Blue screen. Ah, there you go. Chroma key. That was back when chroma key was big. That's when I learned about that stuff. It was blue screen. Now it's green screen. And it can be any color screen. You just lock your effect into that particular color, and then that's the color you use. That's it. That's all there is to it. That's it. You just lock it in. Pick. This is the color. You sample that color and say, "This is the color. Choose this color," and that's the color on your board, and that's it. But I want to get a green screen and a hard drive. I think that's gonna hook me up. My wife just threw in the duster that I require today to do some serious cleaning and organizing in here. So I'll dig up the shelf and brackets, or shelves and brackets, and maybe put up more than one, and get things situated in here, and start cleaning and dusting, and get things organized in here and the living room. And try to get things dialed in today, so that at the most tomorrow I just need to do some vacuuming and straightening up, rearranging, and adding the air mattress and whatnot. Kodachrome, totally. It's chroma key, right? Is what it's called. Chroma key. Kodachrome is film Kodak, right? What a waster. What a waster. What does that mean? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. So yeah. I'm wasted, not a waster. I don't waste. Yeah, I just gotta get things straightened up in here. The libertines. Whoa. Have you been drinking again? You're like, the libertines! Not really. To Billy Barty, yay! Paul Simon, yay! Totally. Totally. Oh, yeah. I need to be able to get a clean desk and keep a clean desk, which means I need places elsewhere to put stuff. So I need a clean drawer so that stuff that I can have on my desk, I can open up the drawer and tuck away. So I need a clean drawer. It can't be this skinny drawer here because it's too skinny. And my pull-out keyboard shelf drawer here is in the way. So it looks like this drawer is going to be it, which means I need to strip it down of most of the crap that's in it and make it so that I can put in my pot tray and my weed and my little stem bowl here and my other little paraphernalia things that I use regularly. They're a British band, the Libertines. Yeah, Paul Simon and the Libertines live at the fantastical Plasma Arena. Totally. What the hell's he going on about? What the hell? PC maintenance. I'm gonna do that again. What the hell? I don't know. Yeah, having to take a pee. All the pee's backed up to my brain. With a song called "What a Waster." That's what the British called drinkers and junkies. Oh, yeah, he's a bloody waster. Bloody waster. Get him out, he's a waster. Totally waster, man. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was people with really big waists. Oh, he's a waster. Look at him. He's so big. He's got such a waist. Look at that waster. That's it. And then they called in the dolphins. And all the dolphins were wearing clown makeup. And they laughed and they laughed. And then they took off their socks and they were wet. And then they stuck to the wall. And they flipped down the wall. It's like this dream, man. It's like totally... Is he having a dream? It's a totally waking dream. Yeah. No, really. British brand... Sleaford Mods. No. I'm sure I have friends who have. I have friends who are highly intelligent and knowledgeable of such things. But me, not so much. I know a tiny little bit about a lot of subjects. Right? That's it. That's all. That's it. Because I have no... What do you call that? Focus. That's it. I cannot focus. I cannot pay attention. I'm too broke. No, I know nothing about Sleafords. Yep. I'm Sleafordless. It's quite possible I've been exposed to them at some point in the past. I just don't recall. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Smoking 2 different kinds of weed at the same time. Wow. It really gets you knocked up, man. Totally. Well, I didn't mean for it to go on such a long show. But that's just the way it works sometimes. So give me a few minutes. What about grabbing thistles? I've never grabbed a thistle. That shit hurts. Oh, and I don't know anything about throbbing gristle either. No. Yeah. I could totally dig that. Yeah, small two-piece bands. And we have a lot of that out here. Just a couple of guys sitting together jamming. Take it out on open mic or out to one of the clubs to warm up for somebody, right? We see a lot of that. There's a guy and a girl out here. The girl's on a keyboard with programmed stuff, and she sings great. And then there's this guy, an English guy, with her, and he just shreds on the guitar, and they're always jamming at different places. They just did a night where they were opening up for somebody. Totally. In fact, one of the clubs out here, Mojave Gold, they're going to be doing a Ace Frehley night coming up here in about a week or more than a week. I'm kind of tempted to go do that. Does that pipe thing ever get hot? What? This, my little one-hitter? Yeah, it can. If I hit it too many times in a row, then it'll get hot. If it's a hot day and I take a hit, it'll get hot. So the next time I try to take a hit, soon after, it'll be too hot. When it's cold, cold weather, I can hit this thing a bunch of times. But it does, if I hit it too often. I don't hit it too often, so it doesn't get hot. Not a big deal. Sleep Token forever. Another band. Does that pipe thing ever get hot? There's a country song in there somewhere. Does that pipe thing ever get hot? Can I send you a forget-me-not? Shut up. I hate those fucking people who rhyme. Oh, that piss me off. Motherfuckers. Oof. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's a good bat. That's a good one. It's probably given me cancer, the metal, the toxins or whatever. But I love it. It's all horrible. It's all bad for you, right? Fast food, coffee, the creamer, any kind of meat, anything grown on the ground. I mean, it's all horrible for you nowadays. You have to either make it yourself, do it yourself, or just not eat. Merle Haggard is God. Totally. Gotta love that bat. That's where it's at. I'm gonna put on my red hat, 'cause I love that bat. Hooch. That's a good bat. That's where it's at. Oh, when I get home, I'm gonna sit on the crap. I'm gonna take your head off the bat. Yee-haw. Gitchy Goombie, dude. Totally Gitchy Goombie. Harold Maggard. Good old Harold Maggard. That's a great dude. I got his autograph once. Except it said Merle Haggard and I was pissed off. Totally. I don't know where I'm going with this morning. I really don't. I've been hanging on here, figuring that we're going to be doing something, but it just keeps going on and on and on. Listen to the song "A Place to Fall," a place to park your what? Oh, gee, you put your face on my what? Totally. Is that Merle Haggard? Because I'll only do it if it's Merle Haggard. If it's like Flip Flop and the Jive Boys, I ain't gonna do it, man. Yeah. My face is a place for you to park your coochie coo. If I fall, I only want to fall up. That's it. Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. That one there, I've heard that one too many times. I've heard that one too many times. It's a good song, but I've been burned out on it. It's one of those that has too much play on the old station that I listened to, the 70s station that I listened to. And it's just, they're like every day. Multiple times a day, because I'll be in the car and I'll hear it driving down, and then I'll hear it coming back, and I'll be like, all right, that's enough. I can't fucking take this shit anymore. And there's a bunch of songs that are like that are just programmed in to the Sirius XM computer, and it's horrible because they got DJs there, they got live people talking to you, and you think they would have any fucking control, but they don't. They just push start and stop, and then they're there and they talk. Live mic off. Most of their shit's fucking pre-recorded. They do one live thing that's recorded, and then they just repeat that throughout the day with the same fucking music. It's horrible. It can really get tedious. When you're cruising down the road and you want to listen, then you really want to put on the Grateful Dead channel on Sirius XM, because then you're gonna hear something that's different. You don't want to put on stuff like the Beatles channel, because they're going to play that same shit over and over and over again. And every once in a while, you'll hear one of those demo versions of something with one of the instruments missing, and it's saying different. And it's just like, you know what? Shadows. There you go. Gordon Lightfoot. Does that mean that he drives slow? You don't want to get behind him in traffic? That Gordon Lightfoot, he's so slow. I'm Gordon Lightfoot. People think I'm slow. Oh my God, like I'm totally Gordon Lightfoot, you know. Totally. Amazing. I might be familiar with that one. Shadows. Now, if it's something that I'm going to listen to one band for hours on end, pardon me, it'll be the Grateful Dead, because you can listen to them for hours on end, right? And then the next time that you listen to them for hours on end, it's completely different hours, completely different music, completely different sound, completely different, totally different head, dude. It's awesome. So if you're going to do a long road trip, it's like, okay, we're going to listen to the jams for a while, prog them to Spotify, and maybe a little bit of Sirius, but we need some really long road music now. Let's put on some Dead and just let it go. And the Dead channel on Sirius XM will play entire concerts, entire shows. Hey, there's Willie. Why does your channel censor me all the time? Because you're always talking shit. Stop talking shit. Remember, this is a family show. I don't know why. I don't understand these damn algorithms. I don't know why they do this shit. What did you say this time? You know? You have to allude to stuff. Don't say shit outright. Use your words and your imagination and say it so the algorithm's going, huh? What the fuck is he talking about? Most of the people don't know what I'm talking about. So great road music. Oh yeah, totally. That's the only time I really like to listen to the Eagles too. I can put on a couple of hours of the Eagles on a road trip. But otherwise, no, not really. Yeah, some Beatles, some Beach Boys, some Dead, some old stuff. I was going to say Deep Throat, but I mean Deep Purple, right? Yeah, I'll put on a shitload of classics, right? And just listen to a couple of albums. Or with the Dead, you just put on a couple of put on 2 shows and you're pretty much wherever you need to be. Right? 2 shows. That's like 5 hours. You know, that's a lot of drive time. That's a lot of drive time. And it's great fucking road music. You know, you're blasting down the fucking road and it, during drums, man, and it's just it's just fucking crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. The Almonds on the Road. Yeah. Oh, Southern rock. Put on a shitload of Southern rock. Spent like 3 hours doing just Southern rock. You know, from the Allman Brothers to ZZ Top. Just fucking crank it all out. You know, hell yeah. We're driving south, so we're gonna listen to Southern rock. Yeah, I get it. My phone is reminding me that you sent a message. I get it. Yeah. Stop offending the algorithm and learn to rephrase, because that's what I have to do. I have to say stuff in a way that's not going to get me turned off. Because I'll say stuff, and as soon as it starts sounding like hate speak or violence or inciting, the algorithms will kick in. I kid you not, dude. If I start saying enough stuff with enough keywords, it'll just cut me off. And that's all you're doing, is you're triggering keywords and phrases. So you have to say something in ways that algorithms and word bots aren't familiar with. Use your schoolyard language, right? Use Pig Latin, ixnay with the itchnay, you know? Do weird stuff. And that is gonna fuck with their heads. Their little algorithm heads are gonna pop. You know what is better than drums? Space. Exactly. The space between my ears. Yeah. You know, you have to crank the windows open for space, especially if it starts getting a little slow and spacey. Right? It's like, all right, hold off on the doobage. Let's let the space pass through. Once we get back to Uncle John's band, then we can put the windows and the AC back up, and you know, get a little hot box going on in here. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with taking a long road trip with a few buddies and family members or something, and just having some good music. You know, totally. I'm hearing a little bit of noise. Oh. Yeah, you know, Parcus el Tucus on el and me cara, I don't know. Yeah, you have to say something so that, you know, what, mustache ride? Would that be right? Type in mustache ride, see if it works. You ever given a mustache ride? I've said it 3 times now. Am I canceled yet? So type in that phrase. If you heard me, type in that phrase and send it to me and see if that passes. Because then we'll know. Hold on. The missus has escaped. Live writing on how to listen to music. The best time of, yeah, exactly. Cruising down the road, man, on a dark desert highway. That's me right there. And in Southern California, there's a lot of dark desert highways, you know. And you leave anywhere in Southern California and you're headed out of state on a dark desert highway at any point, and it's fucking great. It's great. I love it. It's great. It's great. See? There you go. Mustache ride. I see it. See? So start learning colorful ways to say what you want to say. And that's all there is to it. You have to fool the algorithms and fool that word bot. That's it. We'll make that a game, coming up with new phrases for stuff. If something is here, a special word that you use a lot or phrase that you use a lot that it won't allow you to use, come up with an explanation of a new word that we're going to use or phrase for something, and then we'll switch to that, right? There you go. There you go. That's it. That's all there is to it. The smell of colitas rising through the air. Colitas, a colita is a small cola, which is a butt. A cola is a Spanish Mexican term for your ass, right? A colita is your coochie. So the smell of colitas, the way it's spelt, looks really weird spelt like that. The smell of colitas rising. That's colitas. The smell of cactus colitas, right? Totally. And it stinks. So what's really weird is when you drive through the desert, you actually see that. What? The smell of colitas. You actually see, when you drive through a desert, you see a mountain hill range here and desert. And as you look out toward that hill or mountain range, you will actually see a haze hanging right in there above the cactus line in there. That's a cactus flower, right? Colitas. So you actually see it driving. I've seen it several times driving through the desert recently. A lot when I was a kid and didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. But you look at that and you see that, and it's the moisture that's in the cactus. There's that haze of stuff right there. It's weird, man. Never knew what that meant growing up in the South, right? Cactus apples. Used to eat cactus apples as a kid, you know. And you get friends who have moved from out of state, from the East or someplace, and you do these things that happen in the desert or only in your region, and it weirds people out. They're like, what? You eat what? You do what? What? It's like another country, and the things that they eat or the things that they do and the different rituals and stuff. And it's like that regionally in places too. Stuff that in Mexico, where in one place in Mexico they do stuff where my wife comes from, she would say, oh hell no, right? Same thing here in the US, regional, you know. I'm not going to eat, you know, possum grits or whatever. My God, that's good stuff. I'm not going to eat fried squirrel. I'm not going to eat sea bugs, right? I'm not going to eat oysters on the half shell. I'm not going to eat a lot of the crap that other people eat in different parts of the country. Just because they eat it doesn't mean that it's good. It doesn't mean that I want to eat it, right? You eat peyote cactus. Peyote is the flower of a peyote plant that grows underground. And the buttons come up and pop above the ground when it snows and it gets really, really cold, and they come and they pop out above the snow. Like mushrooms come out, like those those forest strawberry things that look like mushrooms, but they're not. They look like pine cones, bright red pine cone mushroom looking things that just pop up out of the desert or out of the forest floor, right? And they look like little fucking weird aliens, right? And the mushrooms that just pop up out of nowhere, right? And peyote, same thing. Those little buttons, and you can't collect peyote without permission of the tribes involved, and you can only harvest so many pounds. There's the places where it grows, the tribes and the councils are in charge of it and only allow permits to certain people. And there are certain people that go out and know where this stuff is and know where it is and how to harvest it and how much to harvest. And it's a real Mother Earth thing. 5 hours away, it can be a completely different world. Totally. But the desert? Yeah. It's totally, you just drive, you know, you put on 2 dead shows and you drive in any direction, and it's a totally new world. The fast food is a little different. The local cuisine is real different. They talk a little, they act a little different, right? And that's a big 5-hour drive at 75 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour, normal highway speed, right? That's a long distance away. That's a state or a half a state or more away. And there could be a lot of changes, right? In 5 hours, I can drive through half of Arizona in 5 hours. Easily. I'm driving halfway out of California and then halfway into Arizona. And I can be in Arizona on a Navajo Indian reservation like that. And that's a different world, I'm telling you. And I've actually considered going out there and hanging out, right? I actually got to meet somebody from back on the Navajo reservation. He and his band came out here and performed, and I took it upon myself to go meet him. And so that's, you know, that's neat. You could go 5 hours and be deep into Mexico. You know, at 5 hours you could be on the beach looking at the Atlantic Ocean, right? And if you go 5 hours in the other direction, you could be in the deep south, right? Who knows? Who fucking knows, you know? There's like so much shit. Yeah, so the wife is gone. I've got stuff to do, so I'm going to hang around for about another 15 minutes. And that just might give me enough time today to do what I got to do. I know I got to spend time on the computer and do a bunch of shit and get it fixed so I'm not so glitchy. I got no CPU, and it might be just that I'm running out of memory. So, and I don't have enough RAM. So we'll see. I may try to pull some stuff off from Black Friday and try to squeeze it on one of these hard drives that has no room yet left. Let's see another one here. Mushrooms remind me of a penis. It censored. You have to say mushrooms are phallic. Try that. Try phallic. Mushrooms seem phallic to me in appearance. Phallic. Because the spelling, you don't even have to spell it right. So there you go. We're going to have to come up with a code. You know, remind me of a Johnson. There are lots of other words we could use for that. So, we'll see. Mushrooms appear phallic. And it's true. It's totally true. They do. Yeah. That's even how you describe some of them. Or so I've heard. Totally. Yeah, it's probably better if you don't spell it right to begin with. And then just learn how to rephrase things and use terms that it either can't recognize or it deems passable, right? I don't know why that word that you used would be needed to be cut. I mean, that's the word that we use, right? That's the word that we use. The P word is the one that we use, right? That's what we learned in school. That's the appropriate way to say it. That didn't go through. Mushrooms are phallic. That didn't go through. I can say it right, but you can't write it. That's weird. So we have to. What about? Does it look? They look like a Johnson. Mushrooms look like a Johnson. Little Johnsons. Does that work? A mushroom looks like a little Johnson. Try that one. Maybe Johnson is the word we'll use. But my friend's name is Johnson. That's not right. You can't talk about the Johnsons that way. It's just not. It's not allowed. Don't talk about the Johnsons. Say mushrooms look like little Johnsons. How do doctors talk online? LOL. There you go. Exactly. They're always being censored. I don't know what he said. Go ahead and just prescribed monoxitoxylozin or whatever the fucking new name is. Yeah, say mushrooms. Mushrooms look like little Johnsons. Let's see if that works. Because we got mothers are little Johns. You spoke that, didn't it? Didn't you? You have to type it. Because that'll never pass. That's not going to do it. All right, 10 minutes, and then we're going to have to be off of the Johnsons and on to the Johnsonville. Because I'm getting hungry up in here. And, yeah, we wound up not going to campus yesterday. And I assume we're going tomorrow, but I'm here all day. So I got to get shit done while I can, because this is like my one day to get things ready. The popularity of your channel is like, who cares? Exactly. Exactly. Who cares? And why would we need to be censored at all, right? I think that they're censoring my channel from YouTube, right? And only a select people are getting it. Mainly because I don't have commercials. There's no commercials. I'm not monetized, so they're not going to make any money. So why should they bother showing my stuff if I'm not going to go out of my way to promote my channel by spending money? I can spend money and promote my channel, and I will get my own commercials out there during other people's stuff. I'm not going to do that shit. I have to promote it myself. And even then, the only way I can really do that is to get on other platforms and go after people. And the only way it'll really work is if more than 3 people a day watch. But if those 3 people tell 3 people or tell 10 people. That's the only way something like this works, is by word of mouth. You got to check out the show. Even if you don't like it, subscribe to it and check it out. And that's the only way it's going to work. You know, and I send that to people all day. Hey man, check out my channel. If you don't like it, it's all right. So check it out. Subscribe anyway, because even if you don't watch it, it's not costing you anything to subscribe. Yeah, so subscribe. And that's the thing that, you know, subscribe now for free. Operators are standing by. I need to make those commercials. So it's not so much me asking people, it's the way I'm asking people. And I need to start doing that. The TV with the retro commercials and the fake telethons and the fake products and the fake shows and previews for promos for fake shows that don't exist, right? Other people's channels don't censor me as hard. It says this one. Popular ones, exactly, see? See, keep rubbing it in that I'm not popular. Really appreciate it. Way to tear an old grandpa down. Yeah, just keep beating on me, sonny. Yeah, I get it. I'm not popular, all right? Sheesh. Man. I bet you're real popular too, huh? You bastard. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why my channel is so harsh. Maybe I have some setting. Maybe that's it. Let me look at my settings. Settings. Chat filter. Top messages. Community moderation. All right, so there's stuff I have to look into. Right. Chat. Comment. Moderator. Settings. That kind of stuff. And see if it's just something that's a default setting on my channel and I'm just unaware of. So something that pops up every day that I just click away that says, hey, if you want to take this off so that you can see everything, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's it. Or maybe I just need to come running out of the bush looking like Rambo and say, I can do it. I can do it. I want to be a ballerina. I want to be a ballerina. What about if Rambo just started screaming, I want to be a ballerina, and just started ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, right? I want to be on the roof of that sheriff's office with that big, I want to be a ballerina. Why won't they just let me be a balla-fucking-rina? Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Right? I could totally understand him then. What's up with that? All right. That's it. That's what's up with that. That is that. That's Cat. Remember that? That's Cat. Or that's 70s, early 70s. That's Cat. That's Cat. That's Cat. That's Cat. That's Cat. Totally no. Oh, that's, was that Dora or Diego? What? It's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map. Hey, Mr. Map, shut up. Swiper, no swiping. Yeah, anyway, you know, I'm fucking clueless most of the time, so. What's he babbling about? He just said so, he's clueless. He don't know. Don't ask him. Jeez. Give me a break. Give the guy a break. You don't know what he's doing. He said eventually this will be a show, but for right now, we're just fucking around. Maybe season 5, it'll be an actual show. Maybe season 5, people will actually watch. Right? If I can come up with, oh, I don't know, a whole season worth of uncopyrighted material that I can use, I could take this and have a monetized channel. I think the best thing I'm going to be able to do with that is to just have 2 channels, one monetized and one not. Put all of my original content on one, and then on the other do this and all this other weird shit. But if I can have just a rant, a 1-hour rant every morning on another channel that's monetized and see who picks up on it, right? I'd probably get skewered for a lot of the shit that I say. I probably should get filtered, right? Because I'm not PC, and I don't fall in line with the woke or the all this other fucking cancel bullshit going. I don't, you know, and I think that people should just do whatever the fuck they want, but and not wear labels. But also, you know, do your fucking thing, but don't rub it in my face and tell me that I gotta believe or I gotta accept. It's like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. So in that respect, I'd probably get skewered if I had more viewers, right? So I don't know. What would my rants be about? They would have to be a daily rant about some specific topic that I could get away with ranting about and not get skewered by random viewers. Oh my God, did you hear what this guy said? You know, and then a million Karens show up. The Karen brigade show up and tear me apart. I've been Karened before. And basically, I just flat out tell them, you know what? You do your thing and I'll do mine. And if you can't agree to that, go fuck yourself. That's pretty much my answer to a Karen who can't get me to fall in line with their thinking. I just say, you know what? If we can't agree to disagree, just go fuck yourself. And if you need help, let me know. Yeah, censor that, algo bot. I watched a show on the other day. Females can't make a machine gun sound with their mouth for some reason. Really? Like ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. I don't know. I don't understand, man. Anybody can make any kind of noises, man. Like the regular females, random females, the average females. Because I know some broads that can do some great shit with their mouths and their tongues. No, really. You're going to tell me that those girls that you see on stage in the South doing those bird call competitions, those girls couldn't do a machine gun? Come on. Come on. I think it's one of those things that they want you to believe, but it's just a producer. Now, don't use all of the information that goes against this. Just use the information that boasts what we want to say. But forget the rest. Don't talk about it, and then it'll look like we're really talking about something. Maybe it's one of those things. Because I highly doubt that. Are you saying that women can't do anything a man can do, man? Because that's just not right, man. That's just not right. They may not do it as well. Shut up. But they can do anything. Totally. That's all right. They can't make machine gun sounds. We can't give birth. We're even. We're even. That's it. All right. It's 10 o'clock here. So it's got to be like, what, 1 o'clock over there or something? Sheesh. I've been on for 5 hours, and I need to get a life. So I am going to get my shit together, get something to eat, and dive into all of this giant list of crap that I got to do today and tomorrow. And I really only have today. So I want you to contact as many females as you know and ask them to make machine gun sounds. And give them examples. And see how many can actually do it. All right? That's your homework for today, Dubs. Don't forget. All right? I want you to contact at least 3 females in person or on the phone, and preferably video phone, and ask them to make machine gun sounds. All right? Give them an example first. Right? Is that the issue, that they don't know from their heads what it sounds like? Or they just can't make the sounds? But I think we should agree on the parameters of the experiment, and then you should ask 3 people. Okay, 3 females. And 3 males. Just to make it, fair. 3 males and 3 females. Make a machine gun sound. It's a YouTube. Is it true? I think it's bullshit. I think it's somebody coming up with a cute video. But test it. Test the hypothesis. The hypothesis. Hypothesis. And test it. And see if it's true. 3 people. 3 males, 3 females. Hey, Gnomi, what's up? Oh, sure. 5 hours I've been on here, and you finally show up. I gotta go. You gotta show up tomorrow, because if you show up tomorrow early enough, like, at 5 in the morning here, 6 in the morning at the latest, I gotta start taking it back down to a 2-hour show. because come the first of the year, I have to have a set schedule. So I'm going to start reining it in. All right. Oh, Nelly. But hey, let's do that. And can you make machine gun sounds? And ask anybody, can you make machine gun sounds? Test it. I think it's bullshit. Test it. Total dorks. Yeah, fucking dorks. All right, I gotta go, guys. It's a bummer that you're here, and I gotta go. But maybe you guys can do some kind of chat thing going on. No, really, I gotta get going. Just because my wife is gone doesn't mean I can just sit here and play all day. I have a lot of stuff to do, and I really need to get it going. So I'm going to do that. I'm actually going to play my end credits for the day, and let you view that 12-hour tour. Yeah, I ain't going to do that 12-hour stuff. 6 hours was too much. I think that if I try to do more than 4 hours from now on, I'm humping the bunk. I need to just focus on a really good, solid 4-hour show for those specials. And for the morning show, a really good, solid 2-hour special. Right? That's what I need to do. All right, people, you know what to do. Take care of each other, you guys. Thanks for showing up. Spread peace and love, not bullshit. Do something for yourself, but also do something for somebody else. Right? It'll make you feel good, make the other person feel good. It'll be nice. It'll make the world a great place. Love you guys. Stay weird. Take care of each other. Take care of the rest of the world. Ask girls if they can make machine gun sounds when they fart like us men. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow morning on Old Time Radio Wednesday. You are the irregulars. I need shirts that say I'm an irregular. Right? That's it. Just I'm an irregular. That should be my shirts. Producers, can I get shirts, please? I need a screen printer. Right. All right. Take care of each other, people. You're all awesome. Love you. I will see you in the morning. And oh, yeah, adios.